And we are golden to go. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. So, as the title says, we are continuing in our journeys through Judgment. Last we left off here, if I remember right, is... Oh god, do I even remember right? Hold on, we gotta check the case files. So, we went through a really major boss fight that had us finally confronting... Or we confronted the Kansai-based Yakuza branch somewhere around here. I think it was like here or something. And essentially it just led us to discovering, hey, this construction group wanted to try and buy up the campus of a medical facility, and, you know, miracle dementia drug comes along, throws a wrench into that plans, and now that construction manager is like, hey, I want you to investigate the murder of one of the heads of that medical campus because, you know, he died suddenly when he started to turn tail on our land deal and started to back this new drug. So, yeah, but we refused the offer and are still investigating why Yakuza are cropping up with their eyes gouged out. So, yeah, but we've got some boss fights to do. So, besides the usual, I have to say, like, I've been complaining a lot about the heat in my area, but today in particular has been just really miserable. Like, I can't explain it, but it's been really bad. Like, I went outside to pick up my food for dinner. And when I went to go get it, like, holy shit, it was 90 degrees and the sun was beating, or like 93 or something, and it was miserable. The heat was so bad. Oops. Ow. Hold on. I'll continue what I was saying. It's just... me complaining about the heat's nothing unusual in the summer. It's just, it was particularly bad today because, you know, you go out, I get into my car, and I just feel like I'm getting slow cooked. And I'm like, damn it, I moved out of Texas to get away from that. Global warming, no. Yeah, it's bad. I genuinely can't describe it any other way. It's just miserable. It's so bad. Also, hi, ice. But yeah, the general feel for today is just, I stayed inside as per usual because genuinely, if I stayed inside, that's how I was surviving, because it was just so bad. But most of what I did today was that I checked out that new Batman series that premiered. So, if y'all are, for those that are unaware, just this past Thursday, at the time of me doing the stream, a new Batman cartoon premiered on Amazon Prime, which was the cartoon that was initially going to be on HBO Max for their streaming service, but then HBO Max had that exodus of shows and movies that also led to the cancellation of that animated Batman Beyond movie. Yes, I'm still pissed about that. And, you know, people saw it got picked up, and we were like, oh shit, that's cool. You know, we get to see this cool Batman series now. And then some stuff came out about it where it was like, oh, wait, this may actually be really epic and everything. The casting sounds good. It's going for that sort of Art Deco 40s look that the animated series back in the 90s had. And yeah, it just seemed like it was going to be generally really fun and nice and like a really good crime drama. And then like one thing came up. One thing came up that made me very worried for it. And it wasn't going to kill my interest in the series entirely, but it would have not helped its case at all. So in the past with DC properties, in particular with Batman for some reason, Bruce Timm, the producer of most of these DC animated universe series, had this very weird thing of making character moments and or things that just made the final product of his shows odd in certain twists. The most egregious of which was when he worked on that Killing Joke movie, where the thing that happened with Batgirl and Batman happened. I'm not going to say exactly what, but let's just say it was not a moment that made anybody feel good about that movie. No one liked it. And there were other reasons why that Killing Joke movie was kind of a wet fart, but that didn't help its case. So when a article that I saw came up like, hey, here's my review of Batman the Caped Crusader, and that was part of the tagline of it all, I'll admit I was nervous, but after I did some digging, and after I had done my part in watching a good amount of the series, I only have about 2 episodes left, I can say with somewhat of a good judgment, I'd think, that the fear is not, well, it's not an issue at this time. I don't even think it's going to be an issue, period. Because, for one thing, Barbara Gordon and Bruce Wayne in the series actually don't even know each other. Like, they've interacted, like, Barbara Gordon and Batman and / Bruce Wayne interact with each other very minimally in the show. And yes, their relationship may end up going into something a bit more, like, tonally serious, but Bruce Timm said apparently that their relationship's far more platonic, and that he's even aware of people's opinions on the past times that he's featured Barbara Gordon and Batman on the same screen. So, yeah, it's good to hear that that won't be as much of a problem now. That's not going to be a sword of Damocles over the show. Now, the show's not perfect. It has its problems. But so far, I will say that it's got this tone to it that really feels like old school Batman the Animated Series. Like before they started doing that New Adventures of Batman and the Superman Animated Series and Justice League. Not that those are bad, far from it. They were some of my favorite shows growing up, but this harkens back to an era of Batman that felt so noir, felt so nice. And it really has done well in terms of in giving interpretations for the different Batman rogues galleries. Like, I was not expecting some of the changes that they provided for the different rogues gallery for Batman. Easily the biggest one of which, and I'm not sure. Okay, spoilers for Batman Caped Crusader. If you don't want to hear what villains are in it, cup your ears or something, and then I'll put in the chat that spoiler section is done. But so far, the mainstay rogues gallery entries for this new Caped Crusader series are Penguin, Clayface, and Harley Quinn. And the manner in which they reinterpreted some of the characters, especially Harley Quinn, really threw me for a loop. Like, Harley Quinn was probably the biggest one that made me... that really surprised me as far as how willing they were to change up some of their classic characters, because Harley Quinn, as many of you know, was not a comic book character before she appeared in the animated series. She was new. She was a new invention of Bruce Timm's for that show, and she just grew in popularity from there. So I was thinking, like, oh, Harley's gonna be in the show. Well, if it's Bruce Timm, then I'll at least hope that it's not like the modern interpretation of Harley Quinn. You know, that you know, that version of Harley Quinn with the dyed pigtails and everything. It's like, if people like that look and interpretation of Harley, which is fine, thanks to Arlene Sorkin, yeah. So I'm just thinking, like, oh god, is it gonna be that? Sure enough, it's not, actually. The Harley in this show is wildly different, and the reason why is because she has her whole supervillain moments with Batman, and the Joker is nowhere to be found. She doesn't have the Joker's influence over her, period. The Joker's not even in the show at all. Like, he's not in, like, I don't know if he's ever going to show up. Like, this is the first season of this show. I don't know if it's gotten renewed for a season 2, and honestly, with the trajectory it's gotten, I hope it gets a season 2, but the Joker's nowhere to be found at all. There's not a single hint of the Joker, period. And that baffles me. I can't. And it's weird because they have Harley there, so I don't know. It's just, that feels so weird, you know? It feels like seeing a living room without a coffee table. It's just one of those things that feels like there's something not there. That doesn't necessarily mean that what's there can't work. It just feels weird. So, yeah, no Joker, and Harley Quinn's there, and Harley Quinn has her own moment. She has her own time with Batman, and her own episode to do what she's doing in the show. I won't say what she does, even though it's, and I will say it's actually a really interesting way that she's introduced. And I love her new design too. Like, it's not the same as the old black and red look from the animated series and the Arkham games, and it's definitely not the booty shorts, dyed pigtails look. It's just this all-new look and characterization of Harley that's just refreshing, honestly. It's a very refreshing take on her. So, yeah, good on the team at that for the series that, you know, did this new version of her. And, you know, as I said, the other Rogues Gallery characters have their own origin stories or their own introductions that are very, very different. The Penguin especially surprised me too, because the Penguin is a cabaret singer, and the Penguin is a woman in Batman Caped Crusader. They essentially just kind of made her into Lady D from Resident Evil Village, except that she doesn't suck blood. Which, you know what? I'm cool with. I like that change. So, yeah, I'd recommend it, honestly. If you have the ability to watch Batman Caped Crusader, I would honestly recommend it. And the other thing that I like about it is that it's not afraid to go kind of silly or supernatural with some of the episodes. I won't say what happens, but there are moments that are straight up supernatural in the show. Like, there is no actual person behind this thing, like a certain thing that happens. And if you've seen the show, you know what I mean. But it's just just absolutely 100% a ghost doing the thing or some supernatural causation for it. There's no real grounded explanation for it, which is really hilarious when so many other scenes in the show feature characters that are going like, we might be facing an all-out gang war between the Penguin and Thorn or something like that. So, yeah, just good stuff. Just good stuff. And as I said, the performances are great. The animation for the show is good. Looks a bit, cheap at points, especially with the cars, because they had the cars be done in 3D. And so when you have cars kind of colliding against each other in chases or what have you, they don't really have any, like, dents or damage on them. But other than those, and I don't know, I guess maybe some would say that no Joker is a major detraction to the show, but I liked it. I liked it so far, and I look forward to seeing how it ends, the season. And I hope it gets a season 2, because honestly, it's very interesting that we've gotten 2 DC superhero animated series that have become some of the most highly praised incarnations of their respective hero. Like, we have that My Adventures with Superman series that people really adore because people like Himbo Superman. And we have this new Batman series that's just reminding people of a bygone era from when Batman had good animated outings. So, yeah. I think that's cool. And I also find it very funny that this ended up coming out in a close time frame to that Justice League Suicide Squad Isekai series that people are saying is hot garbage. I just think those two coming out roughly around the same time is really funny because people are seeing 2 different versions of Harley now, and I can say for certain, Caped Crusader Harley is 1,000 times better and more interesting. So, yeah. And I will also say, for another thing, as far as I know, there's no Robin for the series. But I feel like they just referenced all of his Robins, though, to offset that. Like, not alluded to Robin being a thing in the future. They just referenced the Robins. Again, if y'all are interested in the show, I'm not going to spoil that specific moment. Play with the cat? I can't. You want to know why I can't play with the cats? They're technically a decoration. See? Yagami can find cats, let them in his office, but I can't pet them. I know, that feels like a very 0 out of 10 feature. So yeah, anyway, we're going to investigate a pharmaceutical company on why they may have some skeletons in their closet, and why it may relate to a case of murder for Yagami many years ago. Oh, wait, we also got a side case area that's from Yagami's old office about cases we could take. But we've done all the side missions we can, so let's rest up. I've got to get over to Genda's office. I hope Hoshino-kun found something useful. So, why have cats if you can't pet them? This is visual torture. I know, it's awful. Same for dogs or what have you. I mean, shit, when Hades 2 gave Melinoe a frog, you could pet the frog. But yeah, so... Oh, wait, I want to check for side missions. But yeah, the general story right now, to catch everyone up to speed, is there has been a string of murders in Kamurocho, the city I'm currently in, where Kansai Yakuza have been murdered. And this is significant because Kansai is like around the Osaka area, which is further west of Tokyo. And it's significant because it seems like it could be leading to a war between the Kansai Yakuza and the Yakuza here in Tokyo. And so Yagami's like, I need to figure out who's doing this because people are dying. And there seems to be a deeper intrigue with the involvement of a pharmaceutical business that's developing a dementia drug and a construction business that wanted to move into Tokyo and use the Kansai Yakuza as kind of the muscle. So that's the general plot. Do you have any new jobs? No. So we're just a random private eye on this whole thing. because Yagami used to be a lawyer, but he stopped because a client that he helped get acquitted of murder charges probably was actually a murderer because he killed his girlfriend shortly after he was acquitted. So, yeah, that's something. And now he just walks around Kamurocho solving cases, acting as a locksmith in his part-time, and wearing a wallet chain, unironically, which... Wearing a wallet chain and also wearing jeans that clearly can't fit his wallet in his back pocket, and that still pisses me off so much. Just fucking put your wallet in your front pocket. Plus that chain's gonna get caught on, like... Yagami's got a greater chance of his wallet chain getting caught on like a door handle, you know? Like, you know when you're about to enter your home or leave your home and you're wearing pants that need a belt or have belt loops, and you have one of your belt loops get caught on a door handle because your hip is at just the right level of the door handle? I've had that happen to me a non-zero amount of times, and Yagami now has a greater danger of that because it's a whole ass chain. And it pisses me off so much. I don't like it. Why a wallet chain? God damn it. Alright.
There you are, Tak.
Kaito-san, you're here early.
Early bird nabs the murderer, yeah? Hoshino-kun dug up some dirt on Hashiki.
So, Hashiki is the name of the person whom we're trying to find out how he died. The guy in the orange shirt here is Kaito, who's a former Yakuza member that works with Yagami.
I heard the Kyorei clan attacked Mafiu last night.
You already talked to her?
Yeah. She seemed... happy. Probably because you came to the rescue.
Yagami-san.
Is Genda-sensei still out of commission?
No, he'll be here this afternoon. He didn't sound very energetic when we spoke, though.
Gotcha.
Anyway, back to what you asked me last night. I looked into Hashiki's murder.
Hold up. I want to hear this too.
Toru Hashiki, former vice director of the ADDC. 51 years old at the time of his death 6 months ago. Found lying face down in a Kamurocho back alley in the middle of the night. He was unconscious, horribly beaten. He died in the hospital 3 weeks later.
It took that long?
Yes. Apparently he was comatose the entire time.
Doesn't sound quite as premeditated as Kajihiro making it seem.
Were there any witnesses?
Not to the crime itself, no. However, quite a few people saw Hashiki in a drunken argument beforehand. With a man in a black raincoat. And that's all we know about the culprit.
A black raincoat?
As far as I can tell, the police never found him, but who knows how hard they looked, right? And, well, that's all I could find. Little more than a general overview.
Thanks, Hoshino-kun. This is great for now.
Kajihira claimed Hashiki's murder was premeditated, yes?
Huh? Yeah, that's right.
But there's no evidence to support it whatsoever.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If the culprit intended to kill Hashiki, wouldn't he have finished the job? Seems kind of sloppy. On the other hand, if it was just an unfortunate run-in, the circumstances would make more sense.
I don't know. I think it's the other way around.
Huh?
If you ask me, whoever killed Hashiki was a freaking pro.
What makes you say that?
Yes, do tell.
Just look at the end result. Hashiki died and whoever's responsible got away with it. Now imagine if the cops found him dead in that alley. That alone would be cause for investigation. If he's just unconscious, though, it's easier to just call it a street brawl and move on. I mean, that's just another day in Kamurocho, right?
True enough. I suppose the incident never made the news because his death didn't come until so much later. Despite how well known he was in the scientific community, that is.
So the killer beat Hashiki until he sustained a fatal wound, then backed off? Is such a thing even possible?
It is if you're a pro. Guys that good totally exist. It's just rare to see it happen. Know what I mean?
Not sure I do, actually. And it makes sense. I get Kaito's logic here. It's like, he's only mostly dead, you know?
I admit it would make sense, but we can't say for sure without evidence.
More or less.
What kind of evidence do you mean?
Something like an investigation report. I want to know the cause of death. Which I guess means another visit to our old friend Ayabe, huh?
I'm way ahead of you. Called him myself last night, but
But what?
his hands are tied because of all this Kuroiwa business.
Should have known.
We got someone else coming in his place, though. Meeting at the same place as before. Lamont. You're gonna come, right?
Sure, let's do it.
All right. So yeah, we have somebody who's a dirty cop that sells info to us, but
Let's roll, Ty.
he's got a very stick up his ass supervisor who's like kind of on his case at this time.
Looks like we got some company.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. These guys are Matsugane.
Weird. I don't think they're too happy with us.
Oh, yeah? Well, what gave it away?
Maybe they think we're working with the Kyorei clan.
Either way, doesn't look like they want to talk it over.
Oh God, Kaito! Talk, help me! I'm phasing out of reality. Talk, help! 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 God, I love this track. It sounds so SA2. Hold on, can I get a guy to head over to one of these cars? Hold on, hold on. Yeah! Oh! That is one of my favorite ones in this game. Just swing a guy over your leg and you just slam his head right there. Oh! Yeah, no, hit. Nah, that's death right there. Holy shit. So yeah, Kaito power bombs a dude into the pavement. Yagami kicks him in the side of the head while he's down. Like,
Right.
yeah, no, you're done after that. That's a nap that's taken right there. Okay, do I have skill points enough to... not fully. Ooh, new skills. Triple finisher, a third finishing blow after a... Ooh! Yes, I'll take that, please. So yeah, things are kind of messy right now since we've got two Yakuza families and a whole lot of other potential murder business
Not a wise choice.
on our backs. Not the most ideal circumstance. All of this and Yagami still can't make rent.
You got this. That all you got? Come on!
Really, guys?
I'm still mad at myself for not recognizing that Kaito's voiced by Crispin Freeman. Like, he's one of the best dub actors in the industry, and I just didn't recognize him. Although what upsets me more is still seeing just a koi pond, like a fishing pond for koi under a building. This just looks wrong. Like, okay, you want to have a fishing hole area, fine. You know, that's a thing that's in city areas, but most of them are at least above ground. And it's for koi, too. Like, aren't koi not really supposed to be fishing fish? Like, do you not fish up, like... Aren't koi supposed to be for keeping as, like, pets or something? I don't know, it just...
Got it.
That whole spot is just not
All we
right
gotta
to
do
me.
now is meet up with Ayabe's boy.
Any idea what he looks like?
Nope. Bet he'll talk to us first, though.
Let's hope so. Well, time to start looking.
And yeah, we just randomly found this underground casino. Alright. Do I have chips on me? That's, I don't know how many chips I've got. Buy chips? How many chips have I got? I have no idea. I don't want to buy chips. I don't want to buy poker chips.
Excuse me, sir.
Hmm? Are you talking to me?
Sit. Seat next to me. Hurry.
Hmm? Do I know you, or...
This is no time for jokes.
I'm not?
Can you please... Now, are you okay doing this here? Or would you rather go somewhere a little quieter?
Whoa, can we slow down for a second?
No, we can't. Let's get this over with.
Is this Mafuyu?
Yeah, but...
Yeah, it's
doing it
Mafuyu.
right here?
Sorry?
Alright, listen, you're very pretty, and you clearly know what you're about, but I'm more of a take it slow kind of guy, you know? I don't like to rush into these things.
Womp womp.
Yagami-kun, can you seriously not tell it's me?
Wait, who? What the heck? Mafuyu?
I hate to break it to you, but when a woman comes on that strong, she's not after what you think she is.
Right. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'm here on behalf of Ayabe.
Wait,
What?
but- really?
Huh.
Why did Ayabe send you?
He gave me a call.
There is no way you could put a wig on that fast without a cap. There is no way you could put a wig on that fast without a cap. I've worn wigs for cosplays, all right? And even with the times where I've worn wigs where I've had like my hair buzzed completely off, like trying to get a wig perfect like that, no. Face blind, yeah.
Call this morning out of the blue. Said he needed me to help you in his stead. Here's the investigation report on Hashki's murder. This is what you want, right?
You took it from the prosecutor's office? Isn't that, you know, problematic?
And
So yeah, Mafuyu is somebody that knew Yagami during his lawyer days, and she's a public prosecutor. And if you're a public prosecutor in Japan, you kind of have things set for you because Japan has like a 99.9% rate of guilty for most of their court cases. Maybe it's one of those wigs with the cap built in. Maybe, but I just don't buy that I would even... Okay, I could buy it's a built-in cap for the wig, but what I don't buy is that she just flings that on and it's perfect. No adjustments, not frizzy. You don't have like hair going into your mouth or something.
the disguise. Think it's okay to hand it over here? This is really intense.
Alright, try to stay calm.
It's okay. Think of it as a thank you for saving me yesterday. One more thing. Regarding Prosecutor Izumida.
Hmm?
They're planning to arrest you. Under suspicion of murdering Shintani-sensei. I suggest you figure something out quick.
Will do. Thanks.
Bye then.
Unreliable narrator. Wig is unrealistic. 0 out of 10. Yeah.
Who was that? She was smoking.
That was Ayabe's replacement.
Huh? What do we got here?
So to explain that whole deal, so Yagami is suspected of murder of a former colleague of his that is also a lawyer, because his body was found in Yagami's closet with his eyes gone, his eyes gouged out too, as kind of a way to scare Yagami off of investigating the murders. So this prosecutor and also one of the major police characters are like, hey, Yagami is suspect, and also I have beef with that guy. So, yeah.
This is the investigation report from Hoshiki's murder.
Mafuyu stole it from the prosecutor's office.
Who hasn't been suspected of murder in Japan?
Mafuyu-chan?
I mean,
Did
in
you
these
say that
games,
woman
it's
was
a lot.
her?
In these games
Yeah,
and in this
mistake.
in the RGG games, a lot can happen. I imagine if Onomichio appeared in here, he'd be suspect
You should
of
check
murder.
this stuff out, Tak.
This is Hashiki's resume. Looks like he was pretty well educated.
They brought him on as vice director 4 years ago. Meaning, he was already with the ADDC when you were busting your ass defending Okubo.
Seems like he and Kido were responsible for deciding how much money to give each project. Hashiki had more influence than I realized.
And that's why Kajihira lured him over to his side. Yeah, because the whole deal was Kajihira Group wanted to get into the Ministry of Health's good graces so that they could shut down a medical research campus and use it for some kind of renovation project that would have been worth a lot of money. But because this guy on screen right now backed out of the deal and said, no, dude, you're not, no, Kajihira Group, you're not going to take our campus because we're about to cure dementia. The construction group lost out on that redevelopment plan, and there's now billions of yen in debt. That's a nice looking resume. Good, yeah, good formatting. The references are nicely laid out. Good readability. Solid. Even added a cover letter.
This here is a map of the crime scene.
So, yeah, that's the
Hashiki
full
was
scope
found
of
lying
this
here.
whole situation.
An hour before that, he was seen drinking at a cabaret. This one, place called the Queen Rouge. They charge an arm and a leg, but hell if they don't make bank off it.
Was Hashiki drinking alone while he was there?
Nah, looks like one of his colleagues was with him. Wait, it was that guy, Shono.
So the two of them came all the way from the center just to grab a few drinks. The question is, why?
Beats me.
Shono's the lead researcher on 89. He seems to report to Kido.
After they left the club, Shono grabbed a cab by himself. He claims he went back to the center and had a chat with Kido. The taxi company's records back that up.
Meaning Shono has an alibi. Kido too.
Yep. As for Hashiki, he had an argument with a man in a black raincoat. Then they found him on the ground, shit beat out of him. 3 weeks later, he was dead.
That's horrible.
Cause of death was a cerebral contusion due to blunt trauma. The culprit hit him 14, maybe 15 times. No fingerprints, so he must have been wearing gloves.
All right. I think we understand how it all went down.
But Kaito, what kind of heat moves did he perform on him? Oh, all kinds of crazy things, Taki threw a bike at him. I think at one point he managed to break him through a taxi windshield and then saw Onomichio do a backflip and wave hello at him. He waved back and then proceeded to do heat moves with him a bunch of times, but yeah, it took 3 weeks after that.
So, what's our next move?
I want to take a little field trip. See for ourselves where they found Hashiki. The Queen Rouge is right near there too.
But yeah, it would make sense that... Because, like, this makes me think, like, okay, somebody... Like... Because the Kajihira group wants us to find out how this guy was killed, how he was murdered, but... It's... Like, I would almost want to suspect the Kajihira group, or at least somebody affiliated with them, because this guy backed out of the land deal, you know? So... I don't know. There's a lot of moving parts in this story because all of this is supposed to relate to how a murderer is going around and attacking and gouging the eyes out of Yakuza members. So, yeah, it's hard to say. But at the very least, we are making progress. And it's really crazy how quickly this game's gone by because we're about halfway through it already. But yeah, I suspect at some point we're going to be on this building's rooftop for a boss fight, the Millennium Tower. Because that's usually how most of the RGG games have ended. Ow. Gonna need L for this one. Yeah, and actually, the title on my stream, it's referencing a old post I remember, and by old I mean probably like a year or two old, I'd say, where it was a bunch of fictional detectives, and the question was posed of which of these detectives could have caught Kira in Death Note, and I feel like Yagami probably would need a lot of time, multiple beef bowls, some side quests, and what have you. But I think you could do it. But then I would see detectives like Harry Dubois, Columbo, Batman. Who else? Who's another fictional detective? Gumshoe from the Ace Attorney series. Sherlock Holmes. Herlock Sholmes from the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I don't know. I just thought that was a very interesting power scaling idea for fictional detectives, is who could find out that Light is Kira. In the same way, like how you power scales one character by saying, could they beat Goku? And it makes me kind of consider the prospect of like, oh, what if, like what other characters could be put into that metric? You know, like Prince Mush from Paper Mario. Do you think Prince Mush could beat Goku? I say yes. Columbo would know from the start. He'd just need to spend an episode collecting substantiating evidence. Yeah, and then he'd go, oh, Mr. Yagami, just one more thing. You know this notebook I see you having around? Now, I know you like the journal and everything, but this is not. But I don't believe this is what you say it is. Like, I think Gianni might have done a video like that with his Columbo filter. I fucking love his videos. They're so funny. If you don't know Gianni, how do you spell his last name? Matragrano. That's how you spell it. Gianni Matragrano. He's a voice actor who's very well known for doing a lot of short sort of meme skits with a bunch of different characters. Mostly very well known for his Columbo and Duke Nukem impressions that are spot fucking on, and they're very, very funny. Very funny. They, like, genuinely, they've made me laugh really hard. He's also known as the voice of Gabriel for Ultra Kill. Very good performance there, too. I haven't played Ultra Kill, but I know of his performance as Gabriel.
Kaito-san, mind playing the part of Hashiki?
Guess not. He was round here, yeah? How's this?
Wow, you look so lifeless. You could get a job doing this.
Oh,
Talk, I'm lying in the... Talk, I think somebody peed here. Just lie down there, Kaito-san. Talk, can you pay for my dry cleaning? Just lie down there, Kaito-san.
shut up.
Okay, so, 6 months ago, just past 11 p.m., Hashiki and Shono finish drinking. Shono gets in a cab. Hashiki stays and argues with a man in a raincoat, after which he was found here, beaten half to death.
But Shono got in the cab on Showa Street.
Like, listen, you could try and pay me however much. I don't want to lie down in whatever alleyway that is. Like, some drunk person might have, somebody behind there who might be inebriated on something did something in this alleyway that I would not want to lie down in. Not in a shirt that fancy.
Meaning Hashki and his friend went
Just
somewhere
saying.
else just so they could have their little scuffle.
It's definitely quieter here. Maybe this is always where the murderer planned to kill Hashki.
And what makes you say that?
I don't know. Just a hunch.
Big Mr. Detective.
Do you know another fictional detective that I think could probably find out that light was Kira? Vector the Crocodile. Vector the Crocodile would have Death Note solved in 2 seconds. I guarantee it.
Detective. Anyway, I think we got all we can. Nothing's gonna be left from 6 months ago.
Like, the ground is wet, Kaito!
Yeah, you're right.
Your pants! God knows what that's wet with. Disgusting! You could not pay me to, honestly. Like, I don't give a shit if that's rainwater. There's something mixed into that I do not want my clothes getting anywhere near. And I'm saying this for any city in the world, by the by. Like, any major city.
Queen Rouge.
So even stuffy, honest scientists come to places like this.
Hashki wasn't exactly honest. Or a scientist. I was on Kajihira's payroll, remember?
Looks like they're not open yet. Hope someone's in there.
Alright, so we gotta go into a cabaret, huh? I doubt we're gonna have the cabaret club minigame.
Hello? Is anyone here?
We're not open yet, sir. May I ask who you are? I must also point out that this club is members only.
Oh, you know a Hashki from the ADDC? He told us to stop by.
Hashki-san? Sorry, I've never heard of him. All recommendations must come from a current member.
I'm not gonna let this guy play dumb with me.
You know Hashki-san's dead, right? He got beaten to death 6 months ago, right after leaving your club.
Who are you? You're clearly not cops.
We're private investigators. Yagami Detective Agency. We want to know what happened that night.
You think I'm a goddamn elephant man? I can't remember something from that long ago.
We don't need you to tell us. You have girls working here, yeah? If possible, I'd like to talk to the girl who sat with Hashki-san.
Get out of my face. I have no obligation to help you. How about this? I'll talk to you once you're a member. If you can get a recommendation, that is. Let me say, though, our rates aren't exactly what I would call cheap.
I don't have time to go hunt down a recommendation.
Then get out of my face.
I can't afford to waste time with this crap.
Hold on. You guys are recruiting?
And?
Think this girl fits the bill? Pretty damn fine, huh?
Oh my god.
Well, she's not bad, I guess.
Not bad. You, my friend, have impossibly high standards.
Look, we only go for the hottest chicks. That's how we rake in the big bucks. But there's more to being hot than just looks. You gotta have something extra. Some charm, you know?
What the hell are you doing, Kaito-san? Mafuyu's gonna be pissed.
If you can think of a better way, be my guest. All Mafuyu's gotta do is get hired and find out what Shono and Hashki were talking about.
Don't be an idiot. We can't ask her to do that.
In that case, how about her?
Saori-san? She wouldn't stand more of a chance than Mafuyu did.
Who else do we got?
Whoa, who's that? Now there's a girl I want to
Oh
see.
god.
Huh?
Huh?
That photo's not doing her any favors, but polish her up and she'll shine like a diamond. Trust me, boys.
If I hear the I Wanna Be Your Girl song and we customize Saori's outfit in a menu... No, we're not going to get to do that. I know we're not. Did you know they legit adopted a rescue dog to play Columbo's dog on set? Did they? Wait, what kind of dog did Columbo have?
Seriously?
You run this club, yeah?
That's right. Please bring that friend of yours over here. I want to see her for myself. Hell, I'll hire her on the spot.
A basset hound. Aw, look at them droopy
Tom.
ears. They're loud though. That's cute.
I'll be waiting.
That's cute though. They legit adopted a rescue dog to play as Columbo's dog. That's sweet.
Well,
Those ears,
looks
yeah,
like
those
we're sending
ears, though.
Sauri-san in there. It's the quickest way.
Easier said than done. How are we even gonna get her on board?
I don't know. She likes dessert, right? Just give her something sweet and call it a day.
You think she'd really go for that? I bring sweets to the office all the time.
Sounds to me like you're gonna need the Kaito of desserts. A dessert to crush all other desserts.
Oh, yeah? What'd you have in mind?
Do I look like a dessert menu? This is all you, buddy.
Yagami, have you ever heard of something called an ice cream sandwich? Now, be seated for this because I'm gonna blow you away. So his backstory in the show and his story in real life were the same. Aww.
It was your idea, jackass.
Yeah, there's I don't know, I've been on an ice cream sandwich kick lately. Find a killer dessert in Kamurocho. Ask Mafuyu? But Mafuyu know what kind of sweet Saori-san likes. I don't know how I'd even begin to explain it to her, though. After she got that file for us, too, I don't want to saddle her with more of this. Tsukumo? I bet Tsukumo could find something really easily. Hey, that's a good idea. I can have him do another search for me. Just gotta give him a call.
How's it going, Yagamishi?
There's something I need help finding.
What is it this time?
I need the king
Ever
of
try
desserts.
Neapolitan ice cream
Something that a
sandwiches?
sweet-tooth
No,
woman
that
can
does sound really
anything
good,
to
though.
get.
That's the oldest trick in the book. You think a modern woman's gonna fall for that one?
Oh yeah, guys still do it and girls still eat it up.
Really? Dating sounds pretty stupid. But anyway, I'm up for a search.
Sir, my hand is literally going through your body.
Let's try sweets and limited.
Let's give it a shot. Sharing my screen with you now.
So this guy's deal is that he was a shut-in who...
Hundreds of hits.
He was a shut-in that Yagami talked to a lot more to get him out of his shell,
much for
and
limited.
now he lives in an internet cafe helping Yagami narrow down stuff in his cases. Something that Saori-san would like to die for. Okay, a type of dessert that Saori would like. Opinions on Klondike bars? I miss the Choco Taco. I miss the Choco Taco. Apparently Taco Bell is doing some kind of major deal to have some kind of dessert taco be available, but it's not the same. Like, I need to try it to see if it even fills the Choco Taco hole in my heart, but it's not the same. I hadn't gotten to have Choco Tacos often since I moved out of Texas, but god damn it, they were good. I literally remember the news stories that came out about them getting discontinued, and I'm like, fuck! We lost a real one with that. It never will. It never will! God, like, okay, so for those that don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, Choco Tacos were a Klondike product that had a very huge, like, popularity, a huge amount of popularity. And what it was that it was this waffle, it was like a crisp waffle that was folded into the shape of a hard-shell taco that was filled with ice cream, chocolate syrup, and then had a chocolate melt over it with, I think it was walnuts, like a walnut crumble on top. It was fucking delicious. It was so good. Like, they had them when I was in middle school, and I would eat that shit every time at lunch. And whenever I got the chance to have them at home, I would take it heartily. And they're just not available anymore. They got discontinued 2 or 3 years ago, I believe. And I'm like, I miss them. I miss them so much. We lost a real gem of a product with that. And as I had mentioned, Taco Bell is apparently trying to do a Choco Taco style item for their chain, but unless it becomes available in other areas, it's only going to be just dessert Baja Blast, you know, the thing that's just exclusive to the area or exclusive to Taco Bell, and I don't want to go to Taco Bell for it. I don't eat fast food, and I definitely don't eat Taco Bell. I myself am partial to dipped cones, but I feel your pain. Yeah. But lately, regarding desserts, there is one thing that I like. I don't know if they're available in other parts, but in the Midwest, there's this brand of ice cream sandwiches called Thelma's. And the thing that's good about them is that there's just different kinds of ice cream they have paired with different kinds of cookies. So they have like the classic vanilla sandwich between two chocolate chip, but the one I like is vanilla sandwich between two snickerdoodles. I fucking love snickerdoodle cookies. So that is just my favorite thing ever. I love that shit. So Thelma's is just Thelma's is a very recent liking of mine. And I've not really been that into getting desserts as often, but I tend to make some exceptions, and that's one of them. So, yeah. Thelma's ice cream sandwiches have definitely helped with the tragic loss of my dear Choco Tacos, but it's never the same. Snickerdoodles are the most hardcore of soft cookies. They're the fucking best thing ever. Like, a homemade snickerdoodle cookie is just... It feels like a comforting... It just feels like a comforting hug, you know? It's just a comforting hug in your stomach. And when you have that as an ice cream sandwich, it's just magnitudes. But, like, it's just a magnitude onto a magnitude. Alright. So, yeah, dessert-wise. Red bean desserts are okay, but would that be Saori's deal? Because the only thing I know of regarding her and her sweet liking is that she likes limited edition stuff and cake. Matcha's bitter, so I'm going to go with no to that. I'm going to go with red bean, because red bean is actually sweet. What would you do for a Choco Taco? I would sell my PS5 to bring the Choco Tacos back. I'm kidding. This thing costs a lot of money. I don't know, probably... I tried to do a kickflip without any practice on a skateboard. There we go.
That sort of worked, but not well enough. Your girl especially into red beans?
Nah, she's not too picky.
How about we try something else then?
Okay, so it has to be matcha. I don't know, the times I've had matcha, I've never really found it that sweet. Oh god, I once had this milk tea matcha with like a red bean topping in it. Worst idea of my life. The red beans were like these dry little packets that just did not taste good. The matcha drink itself was fine, but I should have gone for something different in that. That and one other experience with a matcha latte made me really realize, wow, I don't like matcha.
Nope, barely made a dent. Just the whole country's dying for matcha.
It's the only damn flavor anyone makes.
Right, looks like that's out of the question. Let's try something else.
Open.
Yeah, that one brought it down a lot. Smart. I've never thought to go by the shop and not the snack.
I mean, she can't have had a dessert from a store that just opened.
Who knows, maybe TV bringing back the cheap imitations will inspire to really come back.
Let's toss Kamurocho into the
Who
mix.
knows?
That
Who
did it.
knows?
What do we have here? Famous Kyoto sweet shop Takemitsu's Kamurocho branch now open on Shichifuku Street.
If you're hearing
Perfect.
double, it's because
I'll
I'm
head over
holding
there
up.
now.
If you're hearing double, it's because I'm holding the microphone of my controller up to the microphone here so that
Guess
y'all
I
can
should get
hear it.
moving then.
I just...
I don't know who you're going through all this trouble for, but she's a lucky girl. Good luck, Yagamishi.
Gotta run, Tsukumo. Thanks again.
I don't...
I'll be rooting for you.
Why have it play out of the speaker if you also have it playing in my earphone? I guess maybe they don't expect people to have headphones on while playing this. At least we still have kolaches. You still have kolaches. I don't. You likely do, but I don't. I haven't had a kolache once since I moved out of Texas. And I'm mad. I'm mad that I don't have kolaches. The bakery in my town doesn't do them. The fucking, like, most bakeries just in the area don't have them, and it pisses me off. I want that gooey cheesy... I want that gooey cheesy biscuit stuff. There's so many things I miss. Received a new message? Who the fuck texted me? Nanami Matsuoka. I appreciate you going to such great lengths to rescue me. The police were saying it was incredible you even found me. Oh, I know her. So, this is one of the characters from a side mission that we had. This girl was dealing with a really invasively bad stalker. And now she's texting me back. And so, one of the things that you can do in this game is date. But I don't agree with... I don't either. I just regularly get my fix when I visit. Right. I might have to do that too. But, yeah. So, the thing is that the range of dateable characters is mostly along the lines of, like, past clients for Yagami's side missions, which I don't agree with, honestly, because that's not a good look for a detective to date a former client. For anybody to really date a former client, in my humble opinion, like for something like this, especially since she had dealt with something so awful as getting kidnapped by a stalker. So, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna deal with the dating stuff here. You're not hurt at all? Only a little. My neck and wrists were all tied up. But it's no big deal, and I appreciate your concern. Were you hurt at all? Nah, I'm fine. I'm used to that sort of thing. I'm glad to hear that. Are you taking any time off work? Actually, thanks to you, I ended up safe without a scratch. I hardly even need to. Okay, well, don't push yourself. Oh, I got this. Working helps me forget all the bad things. I just... like, they want to give me options of characters to date. Fine, but I don't like that it's former clients, you know? I just don't. It just doesn't sit right with me. Especially since a lot of them, like... I don't know. Especially since a lot of the cases they ended up with are ones that are cases where it would feel very much inappropriate to ask them out afterwards, you know? So, yeah, I'm not, like, I don't know what benefit dating and... Actually, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up what dating really provides you in Judgment, because I don't know if there's any gameplay incentive for it. I think it might just be for the social life aspect, which I'm fine with, but not when it's former clients, you know?
Really, guys?
I'm looking it up. It's gonna bug the shit out of me. Okay, go, dates. Supports and implies your desire. Heart meter. Okay, it just seems, okay, yeah, it just seems like an extra thing you can do. Which, you know what? I'm not sending. No, I'm not engaging with it.
Some kind of famous sweet shop, huh? No line, though. Guess they're sold out.
I'm sorry, are there Yakuza harassing the guy?
Look, pal. I don't care how long you've been running in Kyoto. If you want to open a shop in this town, you gotta follow
Oh,
the rules.
right.
I told you. I already submitted all my documents.
We don't give a shit about your documents. This is about knowing your place.
You don't mean, protection money?
Protection? I don't know what you're talking about. We just want to make sure you're following the rules.
Excuse me. Mind if I squeeze past you fellas?
Then who the hell are you, huh? Sorry, buddy, but you're gonna have to come back later. We're in the middle of something.
I'm looking for one of your special mochi, sir.
This ain't a joke, asshole! We're talking here! You better beat it before this gets ugly.
If anyone needs to beat it, it's you.
Oh, yeah?
Somebody
Yeah, I
might
mean
see
like
you
the song
shaking
by
this
Michael
poor guy down
Jackson.
and call the cops. Heck, I'll do it myself.
You think you're safe because you're a civilian, huh? We'll think again. Come on! Let's wreck this shithead. Show these Kyoto fucks how things work around here.
This fucking track! Ow! Ah, good old knee to the face. Dealing with people trying to shake you down for protection money for opening up a business in a major area, just do knee to the face. Call 1-800-KICK to the face.
Leave now and I won't call the cops. Now go.
Damn it. Hey, thank you so much, sir.
Oh, that? That was nothing. As I was saying, I'm looking for one of your special mochi.
My apologies, sir. We're all sold out for today.
Sold out? Ah, damn it. I should have come sooner.
Wait, sir. I think I have one.
Huh?
We keep a few separate from our regular sales batch, you know, for TV interviews and the like. There still should be some of those left.
Wow. You guys are the real deal. Think I could buy one?
You can have one for free after what you did today. I insist.
Mochi's so
Really?
good, though. Like, if
Well,
you
I
ever
guess
get to
if you
try
don't
some
mind.
mochi, it's so nice. Although I want to try some, like some of that hard mochi. Limited warabi mochi.
Well,
Warabi.
I should be going. Thank
What's
you again,
warabi?
sir.
Warabi mochi. What is warabi mochi? Warabi mochi is a wagashi made from warabiko and covered and dipped in kinako. Korimitsu syrup is sometimes poured on top for serving as an added sweetener. I don't know. That doesn't exactly. What is it made? Yeah, what's it made of? There's the follow-up. What's bracken? What is bracken? Because when I hear bracken, I think of Lethal Company, the bracken from that. Oh, it's a starch. Oh. Okay. So it's a sugary thing made of a special kind of starch, or made with a special kind of starch. I see. All right. So let's get the mochi over. So all of this just so that we can figure out why this guy might have been murdered the way that he was. Who's this from? Oh, come on. I'm not even sure if I want to keep bothering with the Keihin gang stuff because they're really just draining my resources and they really are not helping my, I don't know, they've just been invasive.
Genda-sensei, how do you feel?
Fine, I guess. Just got back in the office.
Oh, sorry, son. I got you this.
Yagami,
Sorry, do you mind if I talk to Sari-san real quick?
this comes first. We've got business.
Huh?
Take a seat.
Yeah, like, Genda here is very despondent because, you know, one of his people in his law office was murdered, so.
You're not talking your way out of this one, Yagami. Hoshino-kun told me everything.
Everything about...
All this shit with Shintani. I told you to back off, but you went and dug even deeper. Now you've got Hoshino-kun wrapped up in this. Shintani was practically a son to me. Sure, I told you that before. Knowing he's gone, I can barely get up in the morning. My appetite's gone too, and I'm just forcing down food. What am I gonna do if I lose you and Hoshino-kun too? Something came to me when I was in bed thinking about this. If things keep going down this path, is it even wise to keep this office up and running? That's not how I want to think about it, though.
Huh?
One of my own gets murdered, and I respond by lying in bed whimpering about it? Not happening. If you don't have the will to fight, you're never gonna last in this town. Every single person in Kamurocho's pursuing a dream, trying to claw their way forward, bit by bit. If you don't want to get your ass chewed up and spat out, you gotta keep fighting, even if you have to fake it. If I can't fight after what happened to Shintani, I might as well just close up shop. Yagami, you're serious about this, aren't you? You really want to avenge Shintani?
Yes.
Good. In that case, Hoshino-kun is at your disposal. I'll eat the cost till this murder is solved. We're gonna find Shintani's killer, no matter what. And until we do, I'll pitch in however I can. You just say the word.
Thank you, Genda-sensei.
One condition, though. No more victims. After everything that's already happened, I can't afford to lose anyone else.
We'll be careful. As for the next step in our investigation, I'm gonna need a little help from Sari-san.
Saori-kun?
Good, aren't they? By the way, there's something I need to ask you.
Absolutely not.
Oh, come on, Sari-san. You ate all that mochi, didn't you?
Those were a trap. I don't approve of such trickery.
Come on. Could be fun being a hostess for a day. Though what that club owner sees in you is beyond me, that's for sure.
It'll be fine, Sari-san. We're not asking you to be their #1 girl.
No.
If we got you a new dress, you'd look the part. It'll be one of those extreme makeovers.
No.
Maybe this is a lost cause.
What about that mochi? I'll get you some more if you do it.
No.
I don't think she's gonna budge, Yagami.
Guess not. I don't even know if the manager was that serious anyway.
What do you mean, not that serious? What do you see when you look at Saori-san, huh?
No, it's not that. She's just clearly not into the idea.
Why would she be with the way you're approaching it? Talking about how she doesn't have to be the #1 girl or giving her a makeover. If you'd look a little closer, maybe you'd understand. Saori-san could be the best hostess in this whole damn town if she wanted to. Isn't that right, Saori-san?
If you really believe that, I guess I could give it a try.
Wait, what?
I'll do it. I'll be Kamurocho's #1 hostess.
That's what I'm talking about.
I always
Okay,
whenever I see hostess and host club stuff in these games, it really fascinates me to just peer into that aspect of a business, because I don't think there's any equivalent of it in the West. And I don't know, just whether it be the mini game versions of it or actually doing the host stuff, like talking to the hostesses, I don't know, just learning about it's interesting, and learning how lucrative it can be too is really interesting to me. Like how many hosts or hostesses could make upwards of millions of yen a month, you know, just off of whatever they do. Like some do it as a side hustle, some do it as a more like steady-ish kind of job, but some have just made it their full-blown career and have like high-rise apartments with it, you know? And it's, I mean, and then the system, the way it works is that it really does encourage, like, yeah, you gotta really be gunning for the #1 spot so that you get requested more, because if you're requested more, you get a larger cut from each table that you're at for however many times somebody's bought drinks and food while they're talking to you. So I don't know, it's fascinating to me. I think it's interesting to hear about and see, but I would never go into one. Because I would probably end up outside of out of the club in question with most of my money gone, because they likely will tack on a lot of expenses. Because the way that it is like a host and hostess club is like, hey, come into this club, you'll get to have drinks and talk with people, and you know, you got a girl or a guy sitting at your table talking to you about all sorts of stuff, and then you see like, oh, drinks are like 3,000 yen per glass of champagne, or yeah, 3,000 yen per glass of champagne, or bringing out a whole bottle for around 180,000, if I remember right from the prices in other games. And then there's food prices to tack onto that too. It's a lot. It's expensive, and I don't think I'd want to go into one.
You can
for
pick
that
out
reason.
a dress, Yagami-san. And she'll need a haircut and makeup, too. You don't mind shelling out for this, do you?
No, it's fine, but I have to pick the dress?
Don't worry. There's a shop around here that caters exclusively to hostesses looking for outfits. You can't go wrong at a place like that.
But how's she gonna be the best if she goes to the same store as all the other girls?
The primary goal here is finding out what Hashiki and Shono were talking about, right?
Yeah.
Then stop complaining. Becoming the best will just happen naturally. Let's go, Yagami-san. We have a dress to buy.
See? I knew you had it in you.
Huh. That worked out just fine.
Yeah, but I'm kinda afraid of what'll happen if things don't go well at the club.
I'm sure it'll go great. Knowing Saori-san, how could it not?
That it also makes me interested to see, like, wow, okay, so there's clothing businesses that are specifically supposed to help hostesses find dresses for their job. Like, I just find that very fascinating too. Like,
Yagami-san,
there's a new market.
The go-to place for Saori-san's dress is La Marche, over on Showa Street. That's where all the hostesses in Kamurocho buy their clothes.
And why do you know that exactly?
A good number of our clients happen to be cabaret girls. Anyway, send me a picture of Saori-san once you've picked a dress out. I'll recommend a good stylist based on what you go with.
It feels like this really ought to be you doing this.
Like, it's just a market response to another kind of market, you know? Like, a market to a market that is incredibly niche but lucrative because hostesses can make so much money.
Start with the dress.
And that's not even just to hostess clubs either, because there's also something that I found out where there's a cosplay rental shop of some kind, I believe. It's like cosplay rental / photo shoot area in Japan that I learned about, where for a very high amount of money, and I don't know if you can actually buy the cosplays that you get to wear, but you essentially pay the staff to make a cosplay from scratch of whatever character you've shown. So if I wanted to dress up as Majima from the Yakuza series, for instance, I would tell them, hey, I want to do a photo shoot with you all, and I want to be Majima from the Yakuza series. They'd be like, okay, and what they'll do is that they will start researching into fabrics, take your measurements, tell you to, you know, make sure you don't have too much in terms of weight gain or what have you, to, you know, make sure you don't mess up the measurements. And they also end up getting figures of the characters and looking at all kinds of reference pictures to make sure they get everything right on it. And you just go there and do your photo shoot. And it's just this big apartment floor that's just all different settings in it. So, again, I just find it cool for the kind of businesses that are there, you know? I don't know if that could take off in the West, but I think that'd be kind of rad if it did. Like a nice shop that's exclusively for helping with making costumes and stuff. And not like the Party City kind of thing. I mean like helping you tailor make your stuff specifically for this kind of thing and renting out for photo shoots. I feel like that'd be a really cool niche sort of shop. But I feel like that'd be too niche, you know? I just think it'd be cool. And plus, also, it'd fulfill my dream of being able to find a place that could readily make cosplays of characters that I want to cosplay that don't necessarily get readily available costumes. I'd be able to cosplay as Ike from Fire Emblem or Pinocchio from Lies of P without having to do a bunch of searching around online. And it's not like going online's bad, it's just... it helps to usually be in person for a lot of these measurement-based things. It's like when I got my suit.
Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to La Marche.
Hey, we're looking for a dress. Specifically one for a club called Queen Rouge. Any recommendations?
But of course, sir. Now then, our dresses are right this way.
Also, didn't we just talk to this guy and got Yagami? Oh my god, I actually am doing this! Well, you know, when I thought this wasn't gonna be a thing, the game just loves to subvert me. Oh my god. All right, well, let's see what we've got for dresses here. I like this one. This one's nice. I don't like this one. There's too many different interlocking patterns. Why the fuck do you have this blue band thing here? If it was just gold, silver, and then black there, that would have been perfectly fine. This looks like you're gonna be in a Mariah Carey All I Want for Christmas Is You music video. That one's better. That one's fine. This one... I don't know about that one. This one's okay, but the blue kind of clashes. It's not terrible. Snowflake pattern on there. Maybe. No. Well, I don't know. Probably not for that club, though. This one, kinda, maybe. That just looks like something Princess Peach would wear. This looks like a Mario Golf outfit for Princess Peach. This one's okay. That's just 1980s. That is just the 1980s. A Cheapao? Cheapao, I think is what that's called. That's just Yuki's dress from Yakuza 0. I almost want to pick this one because it's Yuki's dress from Yakuza 0, but I don't like the polka dots. Why the polka dots? Why the polka dots? I'm gonna go with the first one. That feels like it fits the best. Oh dear God. I can pull. Yep, and we got the classic accessories of all hostless dress-up games. Let's go with that one. They're too large. That clashes too much. No. Let's go with nothing. Rare spirits, calm in any situation. Yeah, let's go with the hot topic leather wristband for an elegant hostess club. Yeah, that's the look. No, I think this one. Yeah, watch and wristband on the same wrist. That's the true power. Let's go with the heart. Ooh. I think that works. Yeah. I think that works. Oh god, we're gonna get to do her hair too.
How's it going in there, Sari-san? Almost done?
Hold on a second. I don't usually dress like this.
You know, it almost feels like we're on a date.
Mafia won't be happy about that.
Sari-san, you've known Mafuyu since you were a kid, right?
Yes, we were close in our early teens, but then we grew distant and didn't reconnect until law school.
Right, I remember now.
Mafuyu's family was wealthy, so she knew how to socialize, whereas I preferred to keep to myself. My classmates often bullied me. But whenever anything got too bad, Mafuyu was always there to protect me. Even then, she wanted to be a prosecutor. She didn't know it at the time, but I really respected her.
Is that why you decided to go into law?
Yes. At first, I wanted to be a prosecutor too. But ultimately, protecting the weak fits my personality better than punishing evil. Sorry, Yagami-san. I'm not normally this talkative.
Everyone has a story to tell.
Speaking of which, Mafuyu looked up to someone too.
Hmm?
When she was just a young girl, she and her mother were victims of a hit and run.
Yeah, she told me about that. Her mother threw herself in front of Mafuyu, but ended up unstable and unconscious for a while afterward.
Yes. They ultimately caught the culprit, but Mafuyu's mother was still comatose at the time of the trial. With how young Mafuyu was at the time, it was difficult for her to explain to the police what happened. But the prosecutor was very patient, investigating every last detail of how the accident happened.
Wow.
He fought for justice in place of a victim who couldn't fight for herself. In fact, that may have been Mafuyu's first love.
Huh? The prosecutor?
He's Mafuyu's boss now. Morita-san.
Huh? That's pretty crazy. Never expected she'd be into older men.
Do you remember when I first introduced you to Yagami-san? We were all drinking together at Tender. That was the day Morita-san had married another woman. So, I wanted Mafuyu to meet someone better. That's why I invited you.
Huh, now that you mention it, she did seem kinda down that night.
Does it surprise you?
What the fuck do I say to that? Oh god, I'm second fiddle. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. No, I'm okay.
Nah, it's fine. Mafuyu's basically a little sister to me. I don't think of her like that. I mean, we were raised in a totally different...
Sorry, I get it. You don't have to keep going.
If you say so.
By the way, I'm done changing.
Hmm? Huh. Not bad.
You think?
Oh, hold on. Let me get a picture.
Huh? Uploading photos without an individual's permission is...
Sorry, Hoshino-kun asked me to do it. Said he wants to figure out the best makeup for your dress.
Huh.
And speak of the devil.
It's me, Hoshino. You're a natural at this, Yagami-san. Saori-san is as beautiful as ever. Man, this is incredible. I should have tagged along after all.
So, which salon should we go to?
Oh, right. There's a place called Cherry, also on Showa Street. They do top-notch work. It's not far either.
Got it, thanks.
All right, time for more customization, everyone. Yeah! Time for customization! I wanna be a girl, ooh.
Welcome, sir.
Wish I knew the whole song.
What can we do for you today?
All right. Let's see what we're working with here. But I'm gonna hydrate first. Hold on. You know, I'd laugh if this ended up being the thumbnail for both the VOD and YouTube. I doubt it would, but I would really find it funny if that was the option. And if it becomes that case, and if that ends up being the case, I may have to let it be that, because it's funny. Ugh, God. Like, it's just... It's still got some of that RGG silliness, you know? Like, despite it trying to be still more of a serious narrative. Alright. So... Oh, dear Lord. What is this pompadour? Why do you have a pompadour on your head? Why do you have a pompadour? Ugh, why... It's just so odd. Why a pompadour? Alright. This is cute. I like this. Oh, I like that too. That's very cute. That's fine. That's fine. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hate pigtails. That's cute. Yeah. That's good. That's good. This just makes her look like the mom in a cartoon. That's not as bad. Okay, so I hate pigtails, but this is one of the exceptions to the style. I hate these kind of pigtails, and these. This I'm okay with. This looks good. That's fine. That's fine. These are also... I mean, they're buns. That's fine. That's fine. That's cute. Got the anime mom side swoop. And that's also cute. I think this suits her best. I think this suits the outfit. Let's go with pink. That's not pink. That is not pink. That's like it's like lavender. Let's keep it natural. Let's go with that. Keep the same eyebrows. What? Pink eyebrows! Yeah, that's the style. Gotta love the options. Let's go with that. Blue eyelashes. Is blue mascara a thing? Huh, sure enough, blue mascara is a thing. I've never heard of mascara that comes in other colors. Interesting. Well, if it's gonna be any color, it's gotta match the dress, I think. So this kind of brownish, this like maroon look would work. Oh, the eyeshadow, okay. Let's go with... What is this eyeshadow? It's like it just kind of gives you a little fang off the side of your eye. No. It's just classic black. Change. Oh, oh, this is how you do it. There we go. Yeah, red eyeshadow. I think that'll pop it. Contact color. I feel like having contacts on defeats the purpose of even having the glasses on. So the glasses stay on. Cheek color. I think that works. And then, oh, deep red. There we go. Yeah, there we are. That's a look. I could go full meme look and it probably would still let the plot progress.
Whoa, you look better than I expected.
I'd rather you didn't stare like that.
Sorry. Anyway, let's head to the Queen Rouge.
Oh, I'm playing as Saori. Oh, I'm first person. Wait, am I controlling Saori in the... Wait, am I gonna get to control Saori in the Queen Rouge for Cabaret Club stuff? Oh, dear God.
Hey, smile for me, beautiful.
Oh, God.
Oh, she's a knockout.
Wasn't he?
I'll knock you out.
Yeah, he was literally talking to his girlfriend.
Oh, no, I meant a dress. Just a dress.
God, it's weird to walk through Kamurocho in first person like this.
Hey, where's she work? That's where I want to be. Huh? Well,
He can't say because she doesn't technically work anywhere.
Yes, come right in, sir. Thank you for choosing us yet again. Oh, it's you. Where's the girl? You're gonna bring her, yeah?
How soon can she start work?
Tonight, long as there aren't any problems. Girl's got potential, but we'll see whether or not she's got what it takes to shine. Holy shit.
Yeah, I picked right.
This is Saori Shirosaki-san.
You have the job. You're like a freaking angel. Come work for us.
Okay, yeah, the lighting in here
I'm
really
Shirosaki.
helps.
Nice to meet you.
I think she's still kind of nervous, but she'll warm up soon enough.
No, she's perfect. I'm loving that I don't care vibe.
Huh?
I've never really entertained anyone before, but...
Not a problem. Not a problem at all. It looks like that. Who needs experience? Let's get you situated. Right this way, beautiful.
This is the first and last time, Yagami-san.
I know. We just have to figure out what Hashiki and Shono were talking about. The hostess they were with should know.
Okay, I'll track her down somehow. I'll call you once I do.
Sorry-san, was it? Follow me.
Wow, it's empty in here. Also, the interior of this place is cool, but...
Now, you
oh
said
God,
you
am I
don't have
actually...
much experience. But honestly, you seem okay to me. Your responses have been spot on.
Do you mean that?
See, that humility is key. Young girls like you are way too casual nowadays.
I'm not even that young.
We're on the high end of Kamurocho clubs, you see.
I don't hate the interior of this area, but I'm not sure how I feel about all of the different kinds of walls, like the walling, like the general wall structure of everything. Like they've got this kind of star pattern, like this line pattern, and then tile, then more of that, and I'm just like,
Our
hey.
customers are of a higher status as well. Executives from massive corporations will come here to entertain guests, or celebrities will come to throw parties.
We
Given
once
their
had,
social
we
standing-
once hosted Bruce Wayne here, and everybody pissed themselves. Can you believe it? Bruce Wayne.
It's important to be as polite as possible. Understand?
Yes. Other than that, is there anything in particular I should be aware of?
Number one is try to stay engaged, no matter what. Act like you're having fun, and toss out tons of compliments.
Sorry, I disassociated. What did you just say?
So I should kill them with kindness.
And once they drain their glass, get them to order another. Ask for one for yourself, too.
You're saying I need to beg?
Oh yeah, these guys will do anything you want if you just ask nice and rub up on them.
I'm not doing that.
Either way, you're not going to be the only girl at the table. Just do it like the other hostesses do. Well, that's how everyone learns coming in.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh my god, I'm actually She has her own little internal thought process for the... It is a playable section. Okay. I'm not really here to score brownie points as a hostess. This is still an investigation. I have to find the girl who was with Hashiki without blowing my cover. It may not be easy, but I can do this. If they really need this info, then I'll get it.
Okay, it's almost time for opening. You'll be starting on the floor, Saori-san. Good luck.
Oh dear god.
Hi, I'm Sumire.
Hiya, I'm Mika.
Please, call me Saori, sir.
Oh, what a beautiful, elegant woman. Come, take a seat.
If it's all right with you, sir.
And so, as the young blood in the company, I was called on to make a sacrifice for the greater good.
A sacrifice? They're working you to the bone. It's a shame how much some places impose on their workers.
I suppose every industry has its share of problems. Oh yeah. She totally checked out. Not that I blame her. I'm not especially interested in this sob story either. She's like, I wonder if Batman Caped Crusader put out another season yet.
But you'll
God, One
persevere
Piece is a
in the
good
end.
show.
I just know it.
Oh, you can tell?
Of course. I get the feeling you're super relaxed.
She's just thinking in the back of her head, like, I wonder when they'll announce One Piece Season 2 for Netflix. That was a good show.
Like you'll do whatever needs to be done.
Yeah. She's just making things up.
A feeling, huh? That just means you don't know for sure.
No. She can see how valuable I really am. Now she just has to convince my boss.
I suppose anything goes so long as it's a compliment. Maybe I really can do this.
Sorry to interrupt the fun. You've been requested by another customer, Sumire-san.
Apologies. You'll have to excuse me.
Well,
It's a shame
that's
we're
how
not
the
hearing
professional
Baka
world
Mitai in the
is.
background.
If you want to climb the ladder, you have to be persistent.
Yes, precisely. Have you ever experienced something like that?
Huh?
Oh. Love your no.
Who's imposing now?
Wait, you mean me? What's wrong with that question?
Everything's wrong. Why, the poor girl's about to faint from the pressure.
Yeah, you can't just spring that on me.
Whew, you have to think fast if you want to. Yeah, like yeah. Those businessmen finally went home. I was so focused on talking to them that I couldn't focus on the investigation.
I'm so sorry about that. You were covering for me that whole time.
Don't worry about it. I'm used to paying attention to my surroundings.
You really have what it takes, Saori-san. Way more than me.
I don't know. You seem to be far better adjusted. How long have you been working here?
Maybe 6 months? At least I'm better now than I was back then. I was the worst girl in the club, without a doubt. One time, a customer even yelled at me. I remember it like it was yesterday, and I'm always so scared that it'll happen again.
It's okay. We all have down days at work every so often.
It could be worse. It could be worse. You could be a Starbucks employee getting an order. You could be a barista getting a super complicated order for somebody because they want to post it on their social medias to be like, check out my aesthetic drink. You know? Could be worse.
About that customer, well, after he left the club that day, he died.
What?
You've probably heard about it when it happened. He got drunk, got in a fight, and then died from his injuries. He was apparently pretty important, too. Involved in researching this new drug called AD9.
You mean Hoshiki-san from the ADDC?
Yeah, that's the guy. You knew him?
The case was all over the news, yes. I read quite a lot about his death.
I poured the drinks Hoshiki-san got drunk off of, and it was my carelessness that made him upset. I can't help but feel responsible for him getting...
He requested Old Fitzgerald bourbon, but I gave him Evan Williams. He was really mad about that.
...in the fight that killed him.
So Mika-san was the one serving Hoshiki. Okay.
My sales numbers aren't so good either. I'm kind of worried that they're gonna fire me. I know I should do more to boost my numbers, but I always think back to Hoshiki-san.
About that, Mika-san.
Mika-san, Saori-san, you've got a customer.
Be right there! Sorry, that got kind of dark, huh?
I need to hear more of what Mika has to say. You know, it's moments like this that make me kind of wonder, like, in Yakuza 9, will they bring the hostess minigame thing back? Because they didn't have it in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and they didn't have it in Like a Dragon Gaiden. So, for whatever they do for the next game, like, will they have it back? Because I don't know if they would. Because that hostess that hostess club minigame, mini club hostess game, was definitely a highlight in Zero and a few of the other games that it was featured in, but I don't know, like, we'll have to see. Didn't sound like a very good experience for her, though. I could upset her more if I pry too much. What should I do?
Saori-san, you good?
Oh, sorry. I'm heading over now.
I need to make her trust me somehow. This is so funny. Yes, I love the drink that is superficial. I love brand superficial.
Would you like another drink?
Huh? Well, that's not a bad idea. Let me see here.
Wait, I should let Mika handle this.
Why don't you splurge on something fancy?
I wish I could, but the wallet's kind of light this month.
Aw, really?
This is my chance, time to step in.
Hey, don't be like that. You're here to have fun, aren't you?
Oh.
She's right. Though I can think of something even more fun than this.
All right. Give me your finest booze.
Yay! You're the best! Fresh bottle coming right up!
It's all for the case. It's all for the case. Yeah, she does not like this.
You're incredible, Saori-san! I've never seen numbers that high before.
Don't thank me. That was all you, Mika-san.
Hey, let's go grab some drinks. My treat. I want to pay you back for tonight.
I couldn't. Actually, I know just the spot. Wanna go there? I can't wait to learn more about you, Mika-san.
Totally down. We just gotta hang in till our shift's over.
You know, I never...
Hello, Yagami-san?
It must be a pain to ever have to use your phone or any kind of touchscreen device while you've got nails that are that long, or even just any kind of length that's past your fingertip. Because, like, you gotta kind of press your fingertip down as opposed to doing the tip of your finger. Like, I picture having nails that long, and I'm just like I gotta actively put my hand up as opposed to just tapping. I don't know. Like, I see that, and I'm like, wow.
Hey, any luck?
Yes. I made friends with the girl who served Hoshiki 6 months ago. We're gonna bounce and go to Tender in a few.
Perfect. Wait, did you just say bounce?
Forget that. Where are you?
At my office. A lot happened after I dropped you off at the club.
Care to elaborate?
Well, maybe later.
Saori, it was crazy. A wig flew out into the breeze and then landed on my head.
This is the first and last time, Yagami-san.
I know. We just have to figure out what Hoshiki and Shono
Okay, so this is what Yagami was
the hostess
doing.
they were with should know.
Okay, I'll track her down somehow. I'll call you once I do.
Okay, so while that was happening...
Hello? Hoshino-kun? Saori-san made it in.
Fuck it, I'm not holding up my controller to the mic anymore.
Queen Rouge and everything.
Great. I knew her beauty was nothing to sneeze at. Thanks for taking her around, Yagami-san. By the way, what's the plan for tonight?
We wait for Saori-san.
Sir, you just phased through my body. That was very
Not much to
uncomfortable.
do, but wait till then. I'm gonna go kill time around town.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, we'll do.
Guess I'll wander a bit. Really? That's it? I'm gonna go check for side jobs. Wait, hold on. Are there any new ones on the map? No.
Hello?
Hey? Hey, Kaito-san? Yo! How's the Saori-san situation? Going well. The Queen Rouge hired her on the spot. Nice! That means you're free right now, yeah? Yeah? Well, guess what? I've got a job for you, Tak. A job? Yeah, and it's urgent. Get down to Public Park 3, man. What are you talking about? I'll explain when you get there. Just come down. And he hung up. What are you playing at, Kaito-san? What if it's urgent? Yeah, I get the severe disappointment of not getting to pet cats. Alright, any new jobs? Nope. Let's try for Tender. And Saori's is the person who gives me the jobs at Gendala office, so I'm not gonna do anything there. I just want to check these side jobs because they're pretty interesting cases. You know, you have cases of somebody who's apparently being suspected of potentially trying to poison her husband, but it turned out to be a stalker. Just a lot of stuff. Nothing there. And then another one where apparently there was a massive fortune that was being hidden by some kind of heir to a Chinese company, I think. And his cat was actually the key to said fortune and potential ownership of the company, I think it was. It was something related to finding a cat.
Wow, really? And stay down.
Hey, man. So, what's up? Come on, do it! Do the Captain Cop pose! What? Hey, Kaito-san, what are you doing? Didn't you say this was urgent?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I meant it.
Okay, who's the client?
I am. I need you to do something about this little brat talk.
Huh?
He's following me around like a lost puppy.
What did you do? I can't believe I found Captain Cop, mister! Captain what? You don't know? Captain Cop! He's the police superhero who protects the city. He totally betrayed the evil organization who augmented him to fight crime instead.
You're losing me here. This ankle biter was about to get kidnapped by some Yakuza and I stopped it. But now I've got a fan.
He's so strong! He punched those dudes' lights out! It was all like, bam! Crack! Kid must think he's some kind of TV superhero. He didn't transform, though. Probably because he didn't have this Captain Cop. Ah, tokusetsu. Or tokusatsu. What's that? You have to hold on to it and do this. Captain Cop! That's how you transform into Captain Cop. Oh yeah? You should give it a shot, Kaito-san.
Huh? Hell no!
Hey, what's your name, kid? Yusuke Okabayashi. I'm 5. Do you know where your dad or your mom is? My dad usually stops working about now, so I came to pick him up. You came all the way to Kamurocho to pick him up? And that's where you met the bad men? Yeah. They asked where my dad was, but I didn't say anything. Then they tried to get me. And the Yakuza were after his father? How would they go after a kid?
Beats me. Well, we'd probably better hurry, or the kid's father could end up in the same situation.
True. If Yakuza are involved, it's gonna be bad news.
Yep, go do your thing, Tak.
Oh, is that what your job is? Fine. But I need some more info on this guy. Hey, Yusuke-kun, can you tell me what your dad looks like? His face, his hair, his weight? Sure. He's skinny, he wears nice clothes, his eyes are tiny, and his hair is short. Alright, that should be enough to go on. Hey, where'd you find the kid, Kaito-san?
Down on Supon Street.
Alright, I'll go check out the area. Come on, mister. You have to do the Captain Cop pose. I know you're him.
Tak. Do me a favor and find this guy. Quickly.
Guess I better find this guy before Kaito-san tears his hair out. That reminds me of a cute story from a convention trip that I took last year where I think I told the story before, but it was a convention in the capital of the town of the state I'm in, and I went there because Lisa Ortiz was a guest alongside Ian Sinclair and Tom Kenny and a lot of other high-profile guests and voice actors and VAs and stuff. And I was walking around and I see this guy in a Superman cosplay that looked like a complete dead ringer for Superman. Like he fit that the costume looked really good on him, and he had the right look. He had a beard on, which was a different look, but I thought it looked good. He looked good in the cosplay. So I took a picture with him, I chatted with him for a second, and, we just kind of said our bygones, and it was really nice. And then later, as I'm wandering the vendor hall, I see him again posing with these kids. They were probably about like toddler age or so, and he's doing a pose with them while their parents are taking a picture, and after they're done, he gets up and he's about to walk away, but one of the kids stops him and asks him if he could fly for them, which everybody just started going aw towards that, and that melted my heart too, because that was just the cutest interaction ever. And the guy was super cool about playing it off. He just went with the thing of like, no, I can't fly because the con staff wouldn't like that. They wouldn't like it if I just started flying around. So he played it off. He played it off very well, and I just thought the story was very, very sweet. So cosplay's fun. Cosplay can be fun. I just wish I could do it more often, but god damn it, it's expensive. Looks like Kaito-san made quite a scene. It would help me if I could find any clues about the Yakuza trying to kidnap him. I might be able to find a clue lying around here somewhere. And sure enough, there's a kitty. Where's the cat?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Can I move around? I can. I'm checking because you never really can move around in all of these little sections of investigative looking. That's a...
Hmm?
There's something under that crate. Where's the cat? Not up there. Meow. Meow. There you are. Hey, buddy. Oh, look, a cat. I get extra skill points by finding cats in these sections. Hey, this is pocket tissues. Used? Gross. An ad. Yakumaru loans, huh? I'm reading this right, aren't I? Wouldn't be much of a stretch to tie a bunch of Yakuza to loan sharking. Guess this might be a clue. My only lead is a pocket tissue ad. What do I do now? Kaito?
Hey, Tak. I know you're busy, but would you mind picking up a bento from a convenience store or something? I'm thinking if I feed the kid, it'll shut him up.
Huh? Huh? Can't you handle that on your own?
You want me to cruise around town with a kid? Come on, man, I've got an image to uphold.
What, you afraid people think you kidnapped him? Or worse, that he's yours?
You know how it is. Come on, come strong for me, Tak.
Really? Fine. I'll pick one up. Actually, Kaito-san might have heard about this Yakumaru Loans Company, especially if they got Yakuza ties. At least delivering the bento gives me an excuse to ask him. Alright, so gotta get a bento box for the kid. Let's get him just a regular bento set. Actually, do I have any other? Let's see. Yeah, we're good there. We're good there. We're good there. Yeah. I wonder if they still do handing out of pocket tissues on the street like they in Japan.
Go throw, Yusuke. Good throw, Yusuke.
I threw it like you did.
Aww. See? Once you know how to do it, it's easy peasy.
Aww. Hey, Kaito-san.
Tak. Oh, Tak. What's up?
Nah. What do you mean, what's up? Didn't you ask me to get a bento?
Oh, yeah, I did. Mind giving it to me? Thanks. Thanks, man. I'll feed the kid.
By the way, Kaito-san, you ever heard of a Yakumaru Loans? I found this ad in some pocket tissues near where the attack happened.
Yakumaru Loans? Can't say it rings any bells.
Nothing, huh? I thought they might have been Yakuza related.
Well, I'm just a civilian.
Haha, a shady civilian. But if you don't know anything, I'm at a dead end. Did you say Yakumaru Loans, mister? I know that name. Huh? What? Really? My dad says they're bad Yakuza men, so don't go anywhere near them.
Well, at least I was
right about the Yakuza ties.
But that's not good. If the Yakuza are hunting down the kid's dad, they've probably already got him.
Yeah, but the problem is figuring out where they're based.
Tak. Well, I'll leave that part to you, Tak. I'll keep an eye on Yusuke.
Yeah, looks like you're a better babysitter than I am. Hey, mister, let's play more catch.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
He can complain all he wants. I think he's enjoying this. But if they already have Yusuke's father, I better get a move on. If Yakumaru Loans are just a bunch of sharks, I should head into similar waters. There's a big money lending company on Tenkaichi Street. So, okay. Right, yeah, we made friends with a loaning business. The boss is getting impatient. He wants his money. Here? Here. Hey, man.
Hey.
Kamaguchi-san, a moment of your time? Yagami-san, what's going on? Does the name Yakumaru Loans ring any bells by any chance? I'm hoping I can find an office they do business out of. You want to find Yakumaru Loans? Talk about bad news. So you do know them. Any idea where I can find them? You're on your own on that one. I don't really want to get involved. If they trace it back to us, we'd be in big trouble. I wouldn't let that happen. Just so you know, I'd usually charge about 50K for this kind of info.
Huh?
What? 50K? But since you're the one doing the asking, this one's on the house, Yagami-san. Oh, that's a relief. Give me a quick sec. Got it. The Ushimata family is behind Yakumaru Loans. They're on East Taihei Boulevard. Nice. Thanks. Don't go thanking me yet. I couldn't tell you where on the street the office is. That's okay. It's a start. I should be able to figure it out.
Yagami-san.
Be careful, Yagami-san. East Taihei Boulevard, huh? Guess I better head over. Who's this from? All right, so I don't really know what changes if I don't beat up the Keihin gang members that when they go crazy and start attacking and everything. Because literally all you do is just fight two of the bosses and then they just go away. But it's been happening with such frequency that it's honestly kind of annoying. Because like it gets me skill points, yeah, but it's not really doing much else for me. I kind of wanted to see what happened, though, if I didn't do anything about it. Trash can.
Really, guys?
Really, guys? Actually, did I have a friendship meter that I could get up here? I think I did. But I'm gonna do that later. First, seafood chirashi bowl. Okay, then we go this way. And to think, all of this is happening while Saori is trying to butter up customers and be a good hostess. Oh, just directly into the face. That, of the more like snappy, sudden heat moves like that, of the common ones, that one in particular feels very visceral because it's just flash right into the face of the kick. Into the kick to the face. Brain function, hydration, need, yes. Ushimata family office should be around here. Here's the tricky part. I don't know which of these offices is theirs. That guy's pretty suspicious, and he matches the description Yusuke gave me. Let's have a chat. And again, this is another case of a side case becoming plot necessary so that they could fill time for plot to not be, you know, super quick and sudden. What is he doing? All right, just gotta do it. Hey, excuse me, sir. Do you have a moment? Ah! You thug!
Give me back my Yusuke! Wait, let's not jump to any conclusions. I'm not Yakuza. You're not? I thought you might have been the one who took him. Are you Yusuke-kun's father? Yes, I'm Shintaro Okabayashi. I'm Yagami, a private investigator. My associate prevented Yusuke-kun from getting kidnapped earlier. He did? Then Yusuke is safe? It's a huge relief. Care to tell me what's going on, though? Why are the Yakuza after you two? Debts. They've been on me for a while now. Debt? I can understand them hounding you for money, but why are they resorting to kidnapping your son over it? They're trying to intimidate me. They probably wanted to exchange Yusuke for my lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? Why? Because it's a winning ticket. I actually won. They know they'd need a pretty convincing argument to make me give it to those bloodhounds, though. How much did you win? 50 million. Huh? What? 50 mil? I'm only about $1 million in the hole, and they want a ticket worth 50. Of course I refused, but then they escalated to threats. Said they'd kill Yusuke if I didn't give it to them. I got worried since I couldn't find him at the house, so I came down here to, settle it. I see. I understand now. But where is this lottery ticket now? Sorry, but there's no way I'm telling you that. Oh, understandable. Can I ask where Yusuke is then? Yusuke is at a park nearby. I'll take you there. I tell you, lottery tickets are an interesting situation where like, if you win one, you like head on a swivel, you know. I've only ever occasionally gotten stuff like scratch offs and won Powerball, but I don't know what I'd do if I won. Yusuke, where are you? Kaito-san, what happened? I had to take a piss, and while I was gone, Yusuke disappeared. What? Did you see anyone suspicious around? No, but I did hear a scream. I hope it wasn't the kid. Damn, he probably got kidnapped. No, Yusuke. I'm sorry. This is my fault. Oh no. Hello? Hello? Yusuke, are you alright? Did the kidnappers call him? Okay, alright. Just don't lay a hand on Yusuke. What'd they say, Okabayashi-san? They told me to come to the alleyway in Champion District with the lottery ticket, and to not contact the police. This is a hostage situation now. You better be careful with our next step. Maybe there's a way to outsmart them, but how? Yo, Tak. I've got an idea, I think. And a Kaito special. Yeah? You're gonna have to get into character. What are you cooking up, Kaito-san? Is everything okay? Don't worry. If things go south, your son's safety will be my first priority. Hold on, Yusuke. We're coming, little buddy. Aww. He's actually starting to have fun with them. Yusuke! Dad! First things first. Did you call the cops? No, I didn't. Good. Hand over the ticket then. And if you value your kid's life, no funny business. Got it? Huh? Huh? My dad says you Yakuza are bad. You know what happens to bad guys? Captain Cop comes and beats them up. Hey, what's this little brat going on about? Oh, if I know. Huh? What the fuck is he doing? Captain Cop! I knew you'd show up. Huh? Shit, everything's fucked. Calm down, Kaito-san. You'll win one of these days. Who the hell are you guys? Huh? Can't you see I've got to take a piss? Or are you into that kind of thing? We're in the middle of something here. Go find a gutter to lie in, you drunk. Huh? The hell do you say? You owe this street or something? I don't think so. I just dropped 30K on lottery tickets, and they were all duds. I got every right to be mad. What the hell are you going on about? You want to die that bad? I'm kind of impressed this half-baked plan of his worked. But I've got to wonder if he planned on fighting them his whole time. Ah! You fucking drunk! Knock this fool out, boys! You really want to be my punching bags? This is gonna hurt like hell.
Go! Get him, Captain Cop!
You asked for
All right. Ooh, new fancy heat moves. Yeah, that went down really quickly. What the fuck?
Wow! I knew he was the real Captain Cop. Yakuza suck.
What the hell are you guys? Nobody special. Just a passing crime fighter. Huh? Ah! Aw. Cute moment. Thank you, you two. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm glad Yusuke's safe and all, but did the lottery ticket make it through that okay? Of course. Can you lend me the Captain Cop transformation ticket? He hid it in his kids! The Captain Cop transformation stick for a second, Yusuke?
Huh? Sure.
He hid it in his son's toy. That's where you had it? I knew they'd ransack my house to find it, so I put it in the one thing that never leaves my son's hand. I don't think the Yakuza even considered the possibility that Yusuke-kun might have the ticket.
Hey, mister.
Hmm? What, kid?
When are you gonna do the transformation pose?
What? Huh? That again?
But you're real. You beat up all the bad Yakuza.
He's not gonna let you leave until you do it, Kaito-san. Nah. But...
Please, mister.
Okay, but just this once, okay? Captain... Cop! Next time Yagami sees Kaito, he'll be like wearing a Captain Cop shirt and be like, "Hey Yagami, listen, I know I joke, but you ever wanted to just try Captain Cop? I know there's like 3,000 episodes to it, but trust me, it gets really good after episode 450. That's where the show really hits its stride." Nice. Uh-huh.
Wow. Wow! Captain Cop is real! He's the coolest!
You think so, kid?
I hope I grow up to be cool too, mister.
Yeah, give it your best shot, kid. I'm pretty tough to beat.
And then, I'm gonna fight bad Yakuza with you.
What? Huh? Say what? Yeah, Kaito-san. Don't you have some streets to clean up? Come on, Yusuke. Don't grow up to be like me. Forget it. I'm not cool. You don't want to be like me.
Huh? Why not? I want to fight together.
Nah, I can't fight the Yakuza. For reasons.
Why not? Aren't you Captain Cop?
Yeah, as of today, I'm retiring.
Huh? Why?
That's, because... I found a worthy successor.
Huh?
Yusuke, you were really brave today, you know that? You didn't even cry during all that scary stuff. You're gonna make a great crime fighter, Yusuke. A real hero of justice.
Me? You mean it?
You got this, right?
Yeah, and I think you could even be better than me. So grow up strong, kid.
Okay, I'll do my best. Looks like
Looks like you got to be a real hero today, Kaito-san. And during all of this, Saori's like, nah, buy another drink. Just stomachs grumbling, food stalls, theater square. Wow, really is just killing time, huh? I mean, that was a cute moment, but I'm just, again, side content just ending up being taking the place of story stuff. I don't really, That was a cute moment, though, I will admit. Alright, let's talk. I don't think there'd be any side missions available after that. I just want to make sure I do all of them. As ready as I'm able to. Nope. Alright. And I guess Tender probably... Well, we'll check Tender too, but I doubt it. I don't like the adjective of well-used rubber. I don't like that. That's not... No. That does not... That... No. Do not ever call a rubber well-used. And I know it's just a rubber band, but do not call it well-used. That's not a good adjective to use. Alright, that's... Okay, so nothing there. Okay, so... Yeah, we just go to Theater Square and have some food, I guess. While Saori is just trying to butter up businessmen and learn about murder details. Alright.
Oh, there you are, know-it-all asshole.
Oh, come on.
You again. Thought you'd have given up by now.
After what you did to me and the Kaheen, not once, but twice, I'm never backing down.
Sorry, but you reap what you sow.
Huh? The hell are you talking about? Quit showing off with your fancy words and shit.
Seriously?
Sakakiba!
Kazai! I'm hungry!
This man is Kaito Sakakiba, one of the Kaheen 4.
Him? You let him in?
Hey, Kasai, you're buying me food if I take this guy down, yeah?
Hey, you better believe it. Steak, ramen, pizza, whatever you want, big guy.
I hope you're not lying. That mean I get dessert too?
Sure, sure. Cake, pudding, anything.
Does curry count as dessert?
Literally anything you want. As much of it as you want. Just beat his ass.
Come on, you can't just let him talk you into...
Food!
Alright. We'll just wrap this up. Yeah, the Kaheen gang thing was like okay for a bit, but I've gotten kind of annoyed by them because of the frequency of the texts. Hold on, I'm actually low on health. I gotta heal up real fast. Real fast. There we go. That's also a cool heat move. I like that one.
Ooh, that's the first time I've gotten that one. Ow. Oh, God. Heal up, heal up, heal, heal, heal. There we go.
Jeez, this guy's built like a ton of bricks.
You see that? There's no getting through his flabby exterior. Now go, Sakakiba. Smash this bitch. What are you spacing out for? Get him!
I'm hungry.
What?
It's dinner time.
But...
Looks like your buddy abandoned you.
Shit! Better luck next time, asshole!
Wait, that would be my line. Come on, man.
So that happened. Shouldn't be long till Salary-san gets in touch. Alright. Yeah, that was a thing. Can I talk to Yosuke now? My guess is probably still no on the whole...
Yagami-san.
Do we have any? Nope. God damn it. Yeah, I guess the whole Madoka quest might not continue until later. But first, let's heal up because holy shit, that fight actually hurt. Sam Shamrich. Chocolate cake. Alright. Thank you for visiting us today. Ah, Sakuma-san. Hello there. Hello and welcome. Can I ask your thoughts about today's cake as well?
Yep.
Sure thing. Yeah, so I thought the chocolate cake was a little too sweet. Oh, okay. I say that because most of your menu is sweet stuff. Some people might want to order something on the more bitter side. That makes sense. We do have a lot of different people coming through here, after all. Yeah. And besides, wouldn't a bitter cake pair well with one of your beverages? At least I think so. Wow, that was actually pretty insightful. Thank you. I think I've said my piece on just about every cake you've got. You've given me plenty of food for thought, that's for sure. I really can't thank you enough. No problem. Can't wait to see what you whip up next. I did it. We made cake puns. Alright, we do have skills to learn. Ooh, boost health. Yes, please. I actually will take a health boost. Holy shit, that's a big health boost. Alright, so now we head back to the office. Because that's when Saori-san calls. Okay. So, with that done, we'll maneuver through here and get to the office and not pet our cats because they're only decorative. That is disappointing, I'll admit.
Kuroiwa.
I've been waiting for you. Why don't we step inside for a little chat?
Another voluntary interrogation? Thought I told you to bring a warrant next time.
The hell was that? Let's be civilized here, Yagami-san.
Fine. Office is pretty dirty, though.
Also, I've got like 3 cats in there, so I've got 3 cats in there, and I haven't been able to clean out the litter box, so it probably stinks to high hell too. Also, I think the cats might have peed on the couch. Also, so this guy Kuroiwa is the cop who wants to arrest Yagami for the murder of his colleague. because, you know, his colleague appeared dead in his closet.
So, to what do I owe the honor?
There's a leak in the prosecutor's office. Pretty sure it's a woman. Got her hands on some pretty important case files. The ones about the vice director of the ADDC getting beaten to death in the street. You have any ideas?
Sorry, not a clue.
What kind of lowlife would sell police secrets? Shh. Scum. Right, Ayabe?
Totally. The worst.
Nobody takes us seriously around here.
That all you came to ask? I'm sure you guys are just as busy as I am. So, if you're finished, I'm gonna have to ask you to...
Right. Izumida wants to talk to you tomorrow. About Shintani's murder. You'll be there. In cuffs if need be.
So these guys are just Izumida's errand boys.
Why am I being treated like a suspect?
Sorry, that's classified. Just drop by the public prosecutor's office. If you're innocent, you'll have nothing to worry about.
You don't want to deal with getting arrested. Trust me. Better to handle this before it gets to that point. Think of it like that.
Thanks for the advice.
Besides, you and Izumida go way back.
But how am I gonna defend myself if I don't know why he suspects me? Let me guess. I'll find out when I get there.
More or less. Who knows what angle Izumida will take.
Have it your way. I'll come in and clear the air and we'll be done with this.
I'll be in touch tomorrow.
Asshole's been dragging me everywhere. I can't do a damn thing on my own.
I can tell. Looks rough.
So, Izumida is a prosecutor that Yagami ruffled the feathers of when he was a lawyer. Because he managed to get people acquitted, which, as a prosecutor, you want people to get the guilty verdict.
Hello, Yagami-san?
Hey, any luck?
Yes. I made friends with the girl who served Hashiki 6 months ago. We're gonna bounce and go to Tender in a few.
Perfect. Wait, did you just say bounce?
Yeah, bounce, like the song Jump by my favorite band, House of Pain. Jump around, jump up, but get down. Jump, 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 jump. I'll save that for later. Fucking check the... No, okay. I don't think I'm gonna get more cases until the next chapter, probably. That's my guess. Okay, so, Tender. But yeah, it's interesting, like, to see the area here. I wonder how accurate this actually is to Kabukicho, because they have the gate that's over here, but I don't know how accurate it actually is in regards to real Kabukicho in the Tokyo area, because... I mean, because Dotonbori is so accurate to Sultanbori in terms of... Or, I mean, no, Sultanbori is accurate to Dotonbori in terms of its real look. I just wonder how close the district map is with Kamurocho.
Sorry, son.
Took you long enough. This is Mika-san.
Hey, I'm Yagami. Mind if I join you?
Be my guest.
This is the man you served 6 months ago? You're certain?
Yeah, that's him.
We already discussed Hashiki and Shono. Mika-san was at their table, without a doubt.
That's Shono-san, right?
Yeah. What were they like?
I guess nothing stood out about them more than any other pair of businessman types. Hashiki-san complained about his boss, while Shono-san just nodded and smiled.
What was Hashiki saying?
He was going on and on about this Kido-san guy. Have you heard about that new dementia drug, 89?
Yeah, I'm kind of familiar.
Not surprised. They used to talk about it on TV a bunch. Anyway, apparently Kido-san's kind of a big shot guy on the 89 research team.
And Hashiki and Shono were talking shit about him?
Yeah. Sounds like Kido-san was getting wined and dined by all sorts of people who wanted to profit off 89. From what I heard, not all those deals were above board.
Secret deals, huh? Is Kido-san working with the Yakuza?
Hashiki-san didn't give specifics, but he did say 89 could buy a lot of influence. And about the cut he'd be getting later. He seemed like a really shady guy, actually.
Interesting.
How was Shono acting?
How was Shono acting that night at the club?
Well, he spent most of the night staring at my chest. Hashiki-san kept going on about Kido-san all the same, though.
Maintain eye contact, Yagami-san.
Shono-san seemed more interested in being a creep than indulging him, though.
You don't think he was listening to Hashiki-san then?
Nope. Didn't seem like it.
Disgruntled boss on one side, closet perv on the other.
But then, out of the blue, Hashiki-san said this.
There's something fishy going on with 89, I just know it.
Did he have any idea what it was?
What did he say again? Something about fabrication or falsification?
Data fabrication? Falsifying the effects of the drug?
Yeah, that was it. He kept going on about how 89 was too good to be true. And how weird it is that it just came out of nowhere.
So he brought Shono to the club to try and figure out if 89 was real.
Right.
Oh. What did Shono say?
Just, there's nothing fishy about it.
But then Hashiki-san yelled back,
I don't believe that for a second.
It was kind of awkward seeing how desperate he was.
I see.
Makes sense he'd be desperate, though.
Why?
He promised this guy Kajihira he'd shut down the ADDC.
Okay, so... Yeah. Okay, so if they were fabricating... If they falsified data to try and make 89 sound like a legitimate drug, despite the very almost sudden appearance of it, to try and keep their facility from being shut down, that would be a reason to get pissed, because it's like they were in the middle of making this major land deal, and then suddenly this miracle thing comes up, and it's like, oh no, like, don't shut us down, we've got this now. And now the guy's like, I don't believe that was even real. You know, that's not legit. That's not a legit drug. Shono, you're a head researcher. How about I get you drunk so that you spill the beans? I feel like that was the plan.
Did you ever hear Hashiki mention a Kajihira?
Kajihira?
It's a big construction company based out of Kansai. Basically, Hashiki was working for this Kajihira, trying to shut down the ADDC.
Wait, I thought Hashiki-san was super important, like vice director or something.
He was. Kajihira's money was too much for him to refuse, though.
Either way, I don't remember hearing them talk about a Kajihira.
I gotta say, you remember a lot for a conversation that happened 6 months ago.
Can you blame me? The poor man got beaten to death right afterward. I replay this a lot.
Right. Sorry.
And at that point, I already knew about 89. See, my grandma has pretty bad Alzheimer's. So, I was hoping they'd release it to the public soon.
I'm sure that made the conversation stick out to you.
Yeah. When I heard Kido-san was just another slime ball, I don't know, kind of broke my heart.
Tragic.
Yeah, because having that kind of medical thing come up, you know, a cure for dementia, or some kind of medicine that could either highly reduce the effects of or outright heal from dementia would be... that'd be a revolutionary thing. So, yeah.
Thanks for this, Mika-chan. You must be exhausted.
That's all of it?
Yeah, you helped us more than you know. Be safe on your way back.
Thank you.
What time's your shift start tomorrow, Saori-san?
Sorry. I'm not coming back tomorrow.
Huh?
It was a one-night thing. I got to see a side of myself I didn't know I had, though.
Man, this stinks. You're so pretty, Saori-san, and I was pumped to learn more from you.
I don't think I have much left to teach. I might be able to help you, though. As a friend.
You're a lawyer?
Let me know if you ever get into trouble.
Aww.
Wow, I've never been friends with a lawyer before. This is, like, super cool. Thanks so much. Bye now.
That was amazing, Saori-san. You really pulled through for us.
It's fine.
Come on, I'll walk you back to the office. I want to review what we learned with Hoshino-kun and the others.
Sure.
All right. So now, that's done. Let's head back to the law office and we'll just see about this. I mean, it's not hard. It's not like a long run to get across Kamurocho, but I miss the segues. I miss the segues. When they're gone, I miss them. Damn it.
Welcome back. You're so beautiful, Saori-san.
Like a puppy.
You should dress like that all the time, Saori-kun.
Yeah, good luck finding clients.
I'm changing.
Oh shit! Sorry, about to charge my phone and I dropped the AC adapter.
There's a good chance Hashiki's murder was premeditated, just like Chairman Kajihira suspected.
That's the conclusion you and Saori-kun reached?
Yeah. Hashiki thought something was up with 89, doubted the authenticity of the research, seemed convinced they had fabricated data. He was desperately searching for proof before he died.
But was there anything actually wrong with it?
I tried analyzing the paper myself to find out, but it's like it was written in a different language.
Well, I mean, that's
searching
just
for someone
chemistry,
more knowledgeable
period.
as we speak. But nobody seems to suspect any foul play, not even online.
Yet Hashiki was still searching for issues, and if he had managed to find one...
The ADDC would be long gone by now.
Then they murdered Hashiki to keep the secret safe?
Don't be ridiculous. Who would kill a man just to protect a research paper?
It might not be as unlikely as you think. The ADDC has been bringing in billions of government yen ever since they published that paper. With that much cash involved, bumping someone off wouldn't be out of the question.
The question is, who killed Hashiki?
The culprit made it so Hashiki wouldn't die immediately. He had to be pretty skilled.
A professional assassin, if I had to guess. The man in the black raincoat.
If he was an assassin, that would mean someone hired him.
Yeah. Someone who wanted to protect 89 and the ADDC. But who? Can't begin to imagine. But apparently Kido was out hyping up 89, raking in tons of dirty money in the process. Guy might even be involved with the Yakuza.
You're really suspicious of him, Yagami-san.
Well, if it looks like a rat.
Maybe Shintani got too close to the truth, and Kido offed him for it.
The thought has crossed my mind. Don't think we can say that for sure without looking more into Kido, though.
But judging from our last visit, That won't be as easy as you make it sound. He's practically a celebrity at this point.
Well, maybe if we can't get him to talk, the prosecutor's office can.
Huh? What do you mean?
I've got a meeting with Izumida tomorrow. They're calling me in.
Isn't that the prosecutor who was trying to get you arrested?
He can try all he wants. That's what this meeting's about.
No chance in hell he agrees to help us then.
All depends on how this little chat goes. If I can convince him I'm innocent, I'll clear my name and put the squeeze on Kido all in one fell swoop.
What are you planning, Yagami-san?
Who are you asking that question? All right, so...
Yo, everything's really falling into place. Guess it's good we let Saori-san handle the cabaret, huh?
Yeah? I don't know why you suddenly stopped me for that. Alright, let's get into the taxi and get back to the Elfish. I just love running around in the Dragon Engine games. It's so fun and silly. Rest up.
Yo. Got a message for you from Kuroiwa. Says to drop by the Tokyo Public Prosecutor's office. Izumida's waiting for you.
Why'd you have to come here to tell me that? Would have been easier to talk on the phone.
I got a bad feeling about all this.
Huh?
Feels like I'm never gonna see you again if you get yourself locked up now.
Come on, don't be like that. Even if I do get arrested, I won't say a word about your little side job. That's what you're worried about, right?
Yep. I might have to send someone to bump you off in prison if you rat me out.
Like you could pull that off. Aren't you busy dusting off Kuroiwa's boots?
I'm laying low, that's all.
Speaking of, I have a question for you now that you're off your leash. Why do they think I killed Shintani? They have to have a reason, right? You've gotta know.
Well, funny enough, I don't. Kuroiwa won't share a shred of info with anyone but his closest partners. Not sure why.
Gotcha.
Now, get over to the prosecutor's office. Sorry, but you gotta cover your own cab fare.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. So let's go. Oh, hold on. Before we do that. Missions. Damn it. Yeah, I think it's not until the next chapter. It's because there's just such a smaller pool of side quests that you can do that is the reason why there aren't, like, I'm not getting as many of them available between chapters. Okay.
I've been waiting for you, Yagami-san.
Rolling out the red carpet, huh?
Izumida was hoping you'd lower your guard if I was the first person you saw here.
The man never changes. He loves his mind games.
Yagami-kun, how did they convince you to come?
I heard your pal Izumida wants to chat. And depending on what I say, he may or may not try to arrest me.
I'm not sure it'll be quite like that.
Huh? Then what's it gonna be?
Well, you're about to get thrown to the wolves.
Hey, Mafuyu.
Good luck.
Oh dear lord.
Excuse me. I've brought Yagami-san.
Much appreciated.
Huh. Even the chief prosecutor's in on this.
Please come in.
Wallet chain still pisses me off. Why do you have a
So
wallet
these
chain?
are the wolves. A room full of prosecutors, huh?
Yagami-sensei, I believe Kuroiwa-san already told you this, but we want to talk to you about Shintani-sensei's murder. However, this is not a courtroom, and we're not strangers, or wolves. Just try to relax.
Yeah, relax, right. I'm not telling you what you want to hear, though. You want me to say I killed Shintani, right? Sorry, not happening. The burden of proof's on you, anyway. So why don't we start there? Why do you think I did it?
Yagami-sensei, where were you on the night of Shintani-sensei's murder?
Answer my question with another question? That's not very nice.
Do you have an alibi for that evening?
You heard of a company called KJ Art? The place is a front for some Kansai Yakuza, the Kyorei clan. On the night of the crime, I was near there with their captain, Shioya. He'll back my story up, I'm sure.
And care to explain why Shintani-sensei's corpse was found in your office?
I was hoping you could tell me. Maybe the real killer could answer that for you.
Naturally. That's why I called you here.
Damn it. They had no intention of listening to what I had to say from this. Yeah, I mean, they just see it as an open and shut deal, and plus the guy hates him, so...
Mind if I interject?
Go right ahead, Morita-san.
Yagami-san, you stole a look at Shintani-sensei's call history before the police arrived, yes? Not long before his death, he placed a call to the Advanced Drug Development Center. Knowing that, you barged into the center and interrogated both Kido-san and Shono-san. Why would you do such a thing?
I wanted to figure out what made Shintani a target. Who wanted him dead?
Is that not the police's job?
I couldn't leave it to them. Or the prosecution. After all, you guys have a bad habit of going after the wrong guy. Kinda like right now.
I see. So you mean to imply someone else killed Shintani-sensei? Do you have anything that could prove that claim?
I mean, the burden of proof is still on the prosecution. But... he literally just said that, though.
That's the only reason I'm here.
Oh, how responsible of you.
The prosecution's proven unreliable, after all. I've been working my ass off because of you guys. Now, can we begin?
Yes. You have the floor, Yagami.
This is to my benefit, too. This way I can find out how the prosecution sees Shintani's case.
Before we get to Shintani's murder, there are a few things I need to cover. 1 year ago, the ADDC published a research paper on a new drug they were developing called 89. This drug has gained global recognition as the thing that may finally cure Alzheimer's disease. What hasn't gained recognition is the fact that someone from the ADDC was murdered 6 months ago.
An ADDC member murdered? Who?
The vice director, Toru Hashiki. Hashiki was seen arguing with a strange man in Kamurocho before being found lying beaten in the street. He died in the hospital 3 weeks later. The culprit is still at large. Did you know of this case?
It's the first I've heard of it.
Understandable. It didn't make many headlines. Incidentally, This Hashki guy had a pretty big secret.
Uh-huh.
Turns out he was working for the Kajihira Group, a massive construction company based out of Kansai. Kajihira was planning to redevelop the land the ADDC sits on. He'd already settled it with the Minister of Health. Had the Kyorei clan muscle in on the turf too. But the plan fell apart when AD9 was announced. Kajihira ended up taking a pretty big hit. To the tune of 100 billion yen.
What?
That's when Hashiki came in, swearing to Kajihira that he'd scuttle AD9, no matter what it took. Just before he was beaten half to death, Hashiki went out with another member of the ADDC. Someone deeply involved in the development of AD9. Someone he thought he could manipulate.
Got killed, it was Shono.
I'm sure you recognize this man, Izumida-san. 3 years ago, he testified about the murder that had taken place at the ADDC. He claimed he had seen the victim, a patient by the name of Waku, still alive.
I remember him. You're referring to Dr. Shono?
Mm-hmm. He's also the head of the 89 research team. Hashiki was grilling Shono, convinced that there was something fishy going on with 89.
Like what?
He thought they had fabricated data and falsified the effects of the drug. After all, it wasn't until rumors of closing the ADDC started swirling that Director Kido suddenly announced 89. Hashiki was convinced it was all too convenient to be coincidence. But that doubt didn't sit well with those who stood to rake in massive profits off 89's development.
Are you implying Hashiki's murder was premeditated?
Sounds like we're finally on the same page, Izumida-san. I had the exact same thought. Taking all this into account, doesn't it seem like there really is something fishy about 89?
That should do it for the explanation of 89. Now to bring this full circle.
But let's get back to Shintani. Just before he was murdered, he called the ADDC and tried to get in touch with a very specific someone. Maybe that phone call provoked whoever is trying to hide the truth about 89. Shintani was an obstacle, just like Hashiki. He had to be removed. What I'm saying is, there's a chance anyone who gets too close to learning the true nature of 89 is being murdered. And if you haven't investigated down that path, then one thing's pretty clear. You have a lot more work to do before you can arrest me. Wouldn't you say? Answer me, Izumida! If you still want to bring me in, let's see some proof. All these prosecutors, and nobody's got any proof.
That's quite a theory, Yagami-san. Truly fascinating. There were details in there even we weren't aware of. You've clearly done your homework.
I'd be glad to hand over my findings if it'll help. After all, 89's practically a household name at this point. Lifting the lid on it might be too much for me to handle all on my own. And besides, I think I'd rather work with you than Izumida here.
You need to lose the attitude, Yagami.
Sorry, I need to take this. Yes, hello? Is that so? Yes, you've done excellent work. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Just so you're aware, the prosecution has made a coordinated effort with law enforcement. We've already submitted a request for the court to issue a warrant. I'm sorry for the call, but that was the verification of our request, you see.
You're still gonna arrest me after all this, huh?
Fortunately, you're not the one under arrest.
What?
I wouldn't celebrate. We're not done with you just yet. It's in the interest of closing the case.
Listen here, Yagami. You know who Shintani's killer was? It's your old friend, Ayabe.
What?
What?
Striations on the recovered bullet. are a perfect match to his firearm. There's no doubt. He's the one. Like it or not, he's going down.
My guess is like, well, Shintani's was a particular case of apparently looking like the mole murders, because none of the other mole murders were shot before their eyes were gouged out. So if Ayabe did do it, maybe because Ayabe's in the ADC's payroll, I guess? I don't know, hard to say. That's my 2 cents on that matter, I suppose.
In the roaring din of the city, the death of the ADDC's vice director hardly made a sound. Behind his death are the vast profits of the AD9 drug. Yagami arrives at the possibility that all the deaths were premeditated. But the prosecution's eye for such detail is wanting, and Detective Ayabe is indicted for Shintani's murder.
But I'm not sure if Ayabe really is the killer, though. A broken bond.
Striations on the recovered bullet are a perfect match to his firearm. There's no doubt. He's the one. Like it or not, he's going down.
Apologies for keeping you in the dark. It was imperative for Ayabe to be completely oblivious to our suspicions of him, after all. This is a murder charge against an active officer. To put it plainly, it takes more effort to actually make an arrest. So, we had to pretend you were our primary suspect.
You and Ayabe have gotten to be pretty cozy these days. Suspecting you was the perfect way to divert his attention.
I see. So this was all some kind of act?
An act? Not at all, I assure you. And I believe you should know. We're aware of Ayabe's side job. Ayabe was an informant, a spy. He was selling police intel on the black market. We plan to investigate those transactions thoroughly, Yagami-san.
Yagami bought police info, yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if we see you again in the near future.
Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you, Ayabe-san.
Listen, Yagami, you gotta help. Someone set me up. They're saying I killed Shintani. Me.
Uh-huh.
You're not surprised?
Not quite, already heard. I'm sitting here with the prosecution as we speak.
Huh?
Yeah. They're looking right at me.
Please, Yagami, you have to take my case. I don't know where else to turn.
Okay. I'll do it. It's only fair after all you've done. We can talk more later. I'll be there soon. So, I'll see you in court then. Who do you have on the job? Izumida?
Should be a good time.
Someone is using you, prosecutor. No matter who that person is, I'm not losing.
His wallet is too big for that back
So that's
pocket.
the story,
I
Ken,
keep
as
telling
they
him.
say. We're gonna take the case.
Of course we are. Anyway, you're gonna go talk to Ayabe, right? I'll send Hoshino-kun along.
Yep, I'm heading over right now.
Okay. So Ayabe is now suspected. I mean, I guess he is kind of a head target for that because of the whole police intel selling thing. Hoshino-kun should have made the arrangements to see Ayabe. I guess I should head over to Genda's. Alright, but first, I want to check for side quests. You guessed it. Side missions. Damn it, no twig. I just broke a person's motorcycle. Another friendship meter? Huh? Ah, how impolite of me. My name's Fukusu, and I'm the manager here. Oh, nice to meet you. May I ask your name, sir?
This is Yagami.
I'm Yagami. A question, Yagami-sama. Would you please sell us that painting you have with you? You mean this? Yes, that's an original Fuka Shiranui. An original by Huka? I figured you hadn't heard of him. Although he is Japan's top painter, he rarely shows his face in public. His abstract paintings possess a unique force that draws people in, no matter their expertise on the subject. I see. We aim to emphasize more of Fuka Shiranui's pieces here. So please consider selling us his painting. We can pay quite a hefty sum for it, you know. Well, it's not like it's any use to me. So sell the painting, huh? Oh. That thing. Right. I thought that was an office decoration. 50,000. Thank you for letting us have that painting. Not a problem. It's better off in your hands than mine. Thank you. If you ever get your hands on another one, please don't hesitate to stop by. You got it. Thank you. I await to return with you with bated breath. Okay. So if I get any other valuable items from side quests, I could pawn them off in the pawn shop and get some good money out of it and raise a friendship meter. Well, that's cool.
That's quite neat. I like that. That's a very neat idea.
Okay, now... do I have side jobs? No. I'll check tender, but then I gotta go to the law office, and then we'll check that. And I think after we check the law office... well, first, I actually need to use the restroom real quick, so if you all will pardon me for just a moment, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience. All right. Let's continue to tender to at least C, and then the law office. My guess is probably I won't get any more missions until chapter 9 or 10. Because this game's only 13 chapters long, too. So it's, compared to most of the other RGG games that I've played, it's pretty short. Especially compared to Like a Dragon and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Yeah. Alright, let's head out. Genda Lao Elfers. Genda Law. Genda Law. Alright. Oh, we do have oh, hello. 2 side missions, 3 side missions. You know what, let's do these side missions and then we'll end. Whomst? We go now to our story on Tatsuya Gamo, the escaped convict from Hokkaido's Abashiri prison. Convicted of murdering a member of a criminal organization 3 years ago, Gamo's sentence has only just begun. However, police are calling for caution after he was found to have escaped at dawn on the 5th of last month. According to reports released by Tokyo PD today, there is reason to believe he may be sheltering in Kamurocho. Authorities are asking that any sightings of Gamo be reported immediately and urging citizens to take precautions. It's worth noting that there is a 1.2 million yen award. Yeah, 1,200,000 yen award for any info that leads to his capture. What? Yikes. Another day in the life here in Kamurocho, huh? It sucked to run into that guy. But a reward that big? Probably worth keeping an eye out at least. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna run into him again, but we'll see. Alright, so that's gonna probably be a random chance thing that I need to look up at some point. Let's go to the one over here. Oh, Yosuke. Yagami-san, have you seen Tsukino by any chance? No, I haven't. Something wrong? I came out shopping with her, but we got separated. Huh, that's concerning. Ah! Was that a scream? That was Tsukino. I think it came from the back alley. Let's go. Oh my god. No. Oh no, another pervert? What the hell did you do to Tsukino? Peace, friends, I assure you. I'm just a perfectly innocuous gentleman. I simply wanted to introduce... No. No.
I don't want to see this.
Oh, fuck no. No. I'm kicking this guy's shit in. I've heard of him. Yagami-san is the newest pervert to stain the streets of Kamurocho. Oh. Yep, nope. Fuck that guy. Nope. Ugh, Jesus. That escalated. Any clue how that pervert found you, Tsukino-san?
No.
No idea. He came out of nowhere and threw back his coat and he was naked underneath. You saw it? The whole thing? Yeah, I tried not to look. That motherfucker! What kind of monster goes around showing poor girls his pecker? Reminds me of that time me and Tsukino accidentally saw our fathers and he was... Hey, let's not, Yosuke. I take it he's earned the name Giant Impact, right? Yeah, he's a fresh face on the pervert scene. Somehow it figures that he'd find Tsukino of all people. I guess an exhibitionist was bound to show up, bound to be next on the list. Yeah, lots of rumors about this guy lately. People are too embarrassed to say his name though, so they call him GI. But I'm curious, was he really that big, Tsukino? Would you say that... Dude, that is not the question to ask. Dude! How notorious is this guy at this point? Is he on par with the Twisted Trio? Sort of. People seem to think he was their leader. That's why he called himself the Exhibitionist Emperor. Huh? Exhibitionist Emperor? Come on. Word on the street is that he's really massive down there, so he's developed kind of a fan base for... oh my god. I guess you would have to be pretty big to call yourself an emperor. Yagami-san, you're not going to let this monster keep whipping his thing out in public, are you? I guess not, but then it's settled. I'll even fund you on this, the usual 50,000 yen. You have to avenge Tsukino's innocence. All right, I'm on the case. Great, but any ideas how you'll catch this one? Let's see. We'll need to try to predict where he's going to show himself next. You seem to have this guy's number, Yosuke. Any idea where he's been? Naturally. My poor sister is a pervert magnet, so I have to stay up to date on this nonsense. What is it about me that draws every pervert in the city in my direction? Anyway, I'd say the largest concentration of sightings were on Shichifuku Street and Nakamichi Street. That's where the Panty Professor and Ask Ketchum were active too. In fact, I think those turfs opening up is what gave GI his in. They have turfs? Yeah, apparently the Twisted Trio hated when other perverts would try to muscle in on their territories. Why do perverts have a social ecology? But if his exhibitions can be traced, why hasn't he been caught yet? That's the thing. It seems he moves on once he's caused enough of a commotion in the area. I see. I guess he's pretty cautious despite his appearance. If we can analyze his pattern, we might be able to figure out where he'll go next. Great idea. Let's put our thinking caps on.
Hey.
How about here? This was the area that the Panty Professor worked in. There are already reports of him appearing there, so that's probably out. That's true. So GI has already exhausted his time on the Panty Professor's turf. Champion? How about here? Oh no. Yeah, Phantom Hands on the ass.
Yagami-san.
That's the place my brother was roped. Okay. So, no here. Hotel District was the other guy. Yes, GI is taking advantage of the Twisted Trio's search and turf, which means the Judge Creepin' Peep's old stomping grounds is ripe for the taking right now.
Impressive.
Okay. So we gotta go over to the Hotel District then. Holy shit. Yeah. It's like, that's a really fucked up question to ask, dude. And it sucks because I have to get friends with him in order to get more friendship with Madoka, because Madoka is one of the characters in the game so far that I'm kind of cool with, that I've talked to. Like, the friendship meters in this game have all been fine. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so more of them have opened up, and there's Kim. He's... yeah. But first... yeah, I don't know where we'll find that prisoner guy, but the next one that I want to... but the next side quest is in the steak plate, or in the beef... the yakiniku. Wow, why did I forget the word?
Not a wise choice.
There we go.
Really, guys?
Really, guys? You know, they say that NPCs will help me with boosting my my EX actions in fights, but not once have I seen it happen at all. Like, I'm not like they happen more frequently for Yakuza Kiwami 2 for me than this. $10,000 yen. All right, I have a good view of the hotel district here. Okay, now to wait for our guy. If GI is as cautious as I suspect he is, he'll be on high alert, even though this area is primed for him. He'd probably try to hide his features, so I need to look carefully for...
Carefully for features he can't conceal.
Suspicious.
No, he doesn't match the profile. This isn't the guy.
Hey.
No, he doesn't match the profile. Cat.
What the?
He on the roof of any buildings? No.
Hey.
That guy's bald, but sunglasses and mask. Talk about suspicious. Not to mention how he's oogling these women. I'll follow him for a few. Do I have a tailing mission? Yup. Yeah, good way to be inconspicuous, Yagami. If this takes me close to the steak place, then I think we can be golden on getting 2 side quests done back to back. Hold on. I can make Yagami glide. Whee! You know, something is lost a little bit with old movement controls. When I saw a bit of the Visions of Mana demo that was showed off recently, there was a thing that was shown where somebody showed that the character moving to and from an area, or no, they were moving him back and forth, and you know, moving forward, they had an animation for walking and everything, or starting a run, and then after that, they showed that the turnaround for the character was not so much a specific turnaround animation like you see nowadays with games. It was a full-on, like, no, it was like a quick turn almost, which I have to say is quite refreshing, you know? Because for a lot of us that grew up in the PS2 era, we're more used to that snappy, immediate turnaround instead of the realistic, oh, I must have the character turn their shoulders and pivot their feet to turn around fully because that's more realistic. I don't know. So, and I do plan on trying that demo out, by the Visions of Mana demo. Never played a Mana game before, so it'll be a first. Hear a lot of good things about them, though. Heard that apparently the Trials of Mana remake had some fun gameplay, but had really laughably funny voice acting. And I mean like laughably funny. Here we go. Yep. Uh-oh. Hey, it's you. Have you come to bask in the shadow of my scrotum totem? Your what? Ah! Is that a leaf? You're not welcome around my son. The exhibition gates open from okay. No. We're chasing this motherfucker. I'm not letting you get away.
And all those people have dented roofs now.
Wait a sec.
Yeah.
Wait a sec.
Well, sorry to interrupt your coffee, people.
Give it up already.
And now we're in a different spot entirely. I have you cornered. Time to give up. Huh? Why so shocked? Surprised to discover that Giant Impact is such an old man? Imagine having a body like this at 78, and a son so magnificent. Are you not 78? No way. Oh, but hairless, swaddled babies before me and my man root. Now face the power of 70 years of fucking...
Not a wise choice.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit, he's got a lot of health. You know, again, it's like the tasteful hog sensor from Metal Gear Solid 2. Colonel, I'm fighting a guy that has a leaf over his hog. Okay, this guy's actually... Come on. Damn it! They guard and it nullifies the move, so that's why I'm kind of like... Do I even want to keep bothering on that move? I like this move, though. I like that move, though. Just loops. So it's true that you're the one who defeated the Twisted Trio, and now I too have fallen. Just tell me why. Why would you go around exposing yourself like that? Very well. You defeated me, you've earned an explanation. To tell the truth, I'm actually a virgin. Huh? What? Seriously? Yes. Even at this age, I'm as celibate as a child. My massive phallus has never known another's pleasure. Okay. I tried everything to win the favor for the sculpt of the body you see before you, but it was of no use. I began to despair. It was tragic irony. How could I die before utilizing such massive meat? Too much to bear. So I loosened my son upon the world. I see. Except not really. I can't even begin to understand that logic. The shrieking of those women was the only way my son... God damn. But all things must end. My regrets are many, and yet they hardly matter now. Did I just kill a guy? Whoa! Hey! Oh, I guess the fight took a lot out of him. Jesus Christ. Well, that was a roller coaster. Holy shit. So GI was actually 78 years old? I guess all that pent-up testosterone finally cracked him at that age. I almost feel bad for him. 78 years of isolation. Who wouldn't become a monster? If he'd found love, maybe things would have been No, Yosuke, don't. there's not much sympathy on that front. Hey, let's not turn this into a pity party for a pervert. Yeah. Well, you know where to find me if any more perverts come out of the woodwork. Although I'd say we've done our fair share in that department. Yes, thank you so much, Yagami-san. $50,000 yen. All right. Let's have a palate cleanser and go for the side quest that's at the steak place. And then after that one is where we'll end. Hold on. Still no skills available. Okay. So let's talk to the guy that keeps calling up the Keihin gang, or tells me that the Keihin gang is looking for me. Welcome to the beef zone. Get ready.
Hey.
Ready as always. How's business these days, Kim-san? Kim Won-soon. Okay. That's his full name. Well, to be honest, it's a little rough. A lot of customers have gone over to Conrai, our main competitor. Well, Conrai is pretty popular. Can you think of anything that would help us stay competitive? Not sure if I can just make it rain ideas, but I'll try. Hey. First off, what is Conrai really known for in the first place? Let's see. It's a high-end restaurant, so it's probably more geared towards entertaining clients or fancy dates. And rather than making a big fancy menu, they stick to a small selection, only the choice of only the choicest meats on the market. They don't seem to do anything unreputable as a business either. Gotcha. Was that information helpful at all? Yeah, let me think here. Suggest a family special. That'll work. Why not make a family special? Large parties like families tend to rack up a higher bill, which equates to more profit. It's true that Conrai is a bit more on the luxury side, but it's also losing out on a big demographic by leaving out families. This could be your chance to corner the market. Wow, you really know your stuff. You sure you weren't a restaurant manager before? Feels like I've already said that. Will my amateur advice really make a difference in the long run? Guess I'll find out soon enough. I feel like yeah, I mean, a lot of places tend to have discounts based on groups, you know? Like, I believe there's hotel stuff like that too, where, you know, if you, can I not eat here? I want to eat here. I want to have the food. Give it the food. I want the food. No? Okay. Yeah. I was hoping for food. Alright, well, in any case, I do need to eat for Yagami to get healed up, though. So, let's eat at our cake place. Get that done. Alright, do I have anyone now for Yosuke or no?
Yagami-san.
God damn it!
What's up?
Hey, Sakuma-san. I've come for an aching for some baking. Well, you're in for a treat, because I just put the finishing touches on a special new dessert. And what would that be? It is the one and only Mega Fruit Tart. Not just any fruit tart, but a Mega Fruit Tart. I like it. Yep, we start by using a heaping helping of only the freshest fruits available, so it looks and tastes terrific. Oh, so it probably costs a lot too, because from what I hear, fruit in Japan is actually really expensive. And then we finish it off with a sumptuous, I haven't heard that word, sumptuous helping of sweet but slightly tart custard. Is your mouth watering yet? Oh yeah, I can feel my sweet tooth tingling in its nerve ending as we speak. If it wasn't for all your constructive criticism, I doubt we could have created such a masterpiece. So thank you. Nah, all I did was eat. You put in all the hard work. Well, I hope you enjoyed the fruits of our labor. The Mega Fruit Tarts, that is. Let's try it, actually. See if that gets us a good heal. Oh, that's a lot of fruit. Oh, that's special bread. Oh, it's like an egg and
It's like an egg and cheese croissant. Oh. Oh, it's like a bacon, egg, and cheese. Although, I say that, but I'd probably prefer a sausage, egg, and cheese. Because here's my hot food take that I think I might have said this food take before, I don't remember, but to me, sausage is the superior breakfast meat. Like, I feel bacon, while having its place and is good in some stuff, I just find it a little overrated at points. And also, like, the times I've had bacon, mostly was due to my dad probably cooking it up to a really major crisp. And I don't like very crispy bacon. I like thick bacon that's kind of got a bit of a chew to it, you know? I like that one too, because it really just shows, like, if somebody did that to me, or somebody did that to someone that I was with, as I said, I'd fucking run the opposite direction, shitting myself along the way, because that's a pants-shittingly terrifying thing that you could potentially ever do to a person. Oh, hey, this guy. Again? Today's the day, old man. Time to pay them dues. You better do what Aniki tells you while he's in a good mood. I understand what you want, but why don't I let you try our new dessert instead? We don't need your mashed up old bean shit. Oh, yes, we do. I love me some traditional desserts. Huh? Aniki? Excellent. Our special bean paste is the pride of our store, so I definitely recommend it to anyone who likes sweets. Ah, then I know just what I want. Keep it together, Aniki. Don't tell me. These fools are harassing Takemitsu again? Step in. Hey, looks like you guys still haven't learned your lesson. Oh, lesson? Wait, aren't you the guy who kicked your ass? Yep. Aha! I thought something like this might happen, so I brought 5 of my toughest boys along with me. And they all just happen to wear red jackets. All right, after that, some actual sweets.
This again?
And when I mentioned matcha and red bean earlier with my distaste for the tea that I had, that was for the tea. Like, red bean desserts that I've had in other forms like mochi is actually fucking delicious. I genuinely really liked some of the red bean desserts that I've had before. It's just, having just full-on red beans in that drink was, again, it was like how people talk about the, it was like how people talk about the powdered milk that you'd have when you were young, because one, it lasts a bit, I think it lasts a bit longer, and two, it's supposedly healthier, and it was just like little packets of dryness with occasional bits of really watery milk, and it's like, ugh. Damn it, hold on, what's the reversal move? I'm not getting it. Really, guys? What? How is this possible? Quality over quantity, buddy. No matter how many goons you throw at me, they're still gonna end up lying on the ground. Gooned. If I were you, I'd take your sweets and get lost. Well, okay, maybe I will. That's a weird interaction. Whew, you really did a number on those fellas. Again, just doing my thing. Might I have your name so I can thank you properly?
This is Yagami.
Sure, I'm Takayuki Yagami. I appreciate your intervention, Yagami-san. I'm sorry it's not much, but please take this. It's one of our newest confections.
Takemitsu Yokon. Ooh, huh? Hey, looks good. Thanks. No, thank you. Let's just hope this doesn't happen again. Seriously, we'll see you around. Who's this from? Alright, there's still just... more of the Keihin gang. Woohoo! Alright, well, let's just do this first, and then... Well, first we gotta... What the... Oh, right now? No, it's not a problem at all. Honey, who are you talking to? How are you gonna be on the phone? Don't worry, sweetie. I'll just be a second. No, Captain. No, Captain, I wasn't calling you sweetie. I mean, yes, of course I'm at home. I was talking to my cat. I'll head over right away. How dare you spend your wife's birthday on the phone? Oh, waiter! Another glass of the good stuff and make it snappy. No, that's not the voice of a drunk woman. The TV's on, and it's loud. I'm totally home right now. I make it a point not to get too close to drunks, and that lady is plastered. I thought I'd put it on display because of striking appearance, but my customers didn't like how it smells. Wow, it's pretty. Could I use this for something? You don't mind if you have it? You have to offer it. Ah. That's probably for another drunk. Or drunk for the thing, the pawn shop. Oh, kimchi. Oh, I want to have kimchi. I had kimchi once when I was in Sweden, and I want to have it again. Kimchi was so fucking good. Alright, so... Hey, you! Huh? Me? Yes, you with the dumb face. Come here and take a load off. What? Why would I? I said have a seat. How are you gonna make me drink a little? But I'm... Don't keep your wife waiting on her birthday. Shit. This is what I get for thinking about keeping my distance. How many has she had anyway?
Excuse me.
Okay, did you need anything? Do I know you? Stop with the nonsense. I'm your wife, and you don't keep your wife waiting on her birthday! My wife? That's me. I'm sweet, I'm petite, I'm Naoko. Huh? But we're not married. How does she jump to the conclusion that I'm her husband? Hey! Sorry, I have to use the restroom real quick. Hold your horses, Tatsuro. Hey man, aren't you that drunk lady's husband? Yeah, sorry. I had to hide for a second. Hey, what the hell's going on? I'm just as shocked as you are, buddy. Looks like she thinks you're me. If she's so drunk she can mistake me for her husband, that's a problem. Oh, I agree. She's both wasted and nearsighted, and that is a dangerous combination. She's got her makeup done to the nines and no glasses, so she's blind as a bat right now. Why is she drinking so heavily then? Well, you may have heard her ranting, but it's her birthday today. The thing is, my work keeps calling, so I've been on the phone this whole time. She's kinda pissed about it. Within reason, I guess. What do you do anyway? Can't you tell from looking at me? I'm an aircraft pilot. My wife and I work for the same airline. Nah. Oh, I thought you might be cosplaying. So what does your airline want you... Wait, what does your airline want with you on your day off? It's not actually my day off. I'm on standby, which means I'm supposed to be waiting at home. But now another pilot has called out sick, and I have to go in. There's a plane full of people who need me. Right. And I take it you're not supposed to go out to dinner while you're on standby. Nope, not ever. Figures. But my wife's birthday slipped my mind. What else was I supposed to do? Nah, they let an irresponsible guy like this fly planes? Scary. Well, it sounds like you're going to have to bite the bullet and tell your wife you're going to go into work. Yeah, she's getting pretty belligerent, huh? My travel schedule is bad enough, but if I break it to her that I forgot her birthday too, my marriage is over. I was trying to find a way out of this mess when you showed up. Not sure why you sat with her, but I'm glad you did. Your voice is the same register as mine, and if you were
And if you were to wear my uniform, I don't like where this is going. Well, I'm going to ask anyway. Will you please take my place and have dinner with my wife? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back it up. Any way you slice it, switching places with you is crazy. Would you prefer to fly a plane for me instead? Huh? Okay, that's next level stupid. Honey, did you fall in? Did the poop go back up your bum? See? She's calling you. I'm sure you can handle a drunk woman until she passes out. Come on. Yes, come on. Let's just hurry up and exchange our contact info. Yeah, that is pretty irresponsible. If you're on, like, I don't know, like, buddy, also letting your wife's birthday slip in your mind, dude. Here, it's a cheat sheet. It's my profile and a few important details about me. And here, my license and a few other important knickknacks. Nah, is this really necessary? The devil is in the details in these situations, my friend. Okay, I'm gonna stop by my house and get the spare uniform so you can have this one. Wait, will this be a disguise that we can use? I really hope so. Wow, I would trust you to fly a plane just by looking at you. That's a bad call. Yeah, this guy's kind of a dumbass. All right, I've got to get to work. Good luck. Huh? Whoa, wait! Honey, I can see you! Come have a seat. Shit. This is really happening, isn't it? Here it goes. But I better study this cheat sheet real quick. All right, cheat sheet. Where's the cheat sheet? Oh, it's the side cases thing. Side cases. Worst birthday ever. All right. Note from Tatsuro about his wife, written hastily on a receipt. It reads, Tatsuro Tanaka, 34 years old. Naoko Tanaka, 33 years old. Met in a yakiniku store right here. Mom's a nurse, sister's in England, dad's in heaven. Naoko's a bad drunk, no sake for her, has a smelly fart. Okay. A bag that Tetsuro forced on me. There's a lot of junk in this thing. Does he not need it for work? Yeah, this guy's kind of a dumbass. Tatsuro-san requested me to entertain his wife. His wife is very drunk and seemed to think I'm her husband. I think she needs a doctor, not a detective, but what am I going to do? This is weird. Yeah. Okay. So. Alright. Let's see. Hey, sweetie. Sorry I took so long. Now that I look closer... Uh-oh, is this over before it began? Have you gotten more handsome lately? Huh? You really think so? So, who's on the phone, honey? Oh, yes, that. Father's in heaven. It was my little brother. Since when do you have a little brother? Oh, do I not? No, you don't. Not one I've ever met. You feeling okay, honey? Sorry, I guess the alcohol is getting to me. But pull yourself together. Who's gonna take care of me if you're pickled too? I better give that cheat sheet another look before I really screw things up. The captain. It was the captain. The captain. He would call. Oh no, it was fine. He just, butt dialed me. Is that so? Or could it have been that woman? Woman? What woman? Don't you play dumb with me? Whoa. I saw you. You were having a fun little shopping spree with a flight attendant yesterday. A really young piece of ass. Huh? I was? You're a terrible husband. A terrible man. What a deplorable man. Scum, I'd say. I'm at dinner with a drunk woman who's not my wife, and I'm apparently cheating on her? Cool.
Now, sweetie, let's not make a scene. I've made a terrible life choices. All men should be blasted to the moon. At least she's calming down. They're having technical difficulties with the plane, so I'm off the hook. Heading back now. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Mafuyu! Huh? Yagami-kun?
Huh?
Mafuyu! Yagami-kun? Who is this? And what's with the outfit? Are you cosplaying as a pilot? Yagami-kun? This woman a friend of yours, honey? Huh? Honey? Yeah, about this. What business do you have with my husband? You another one of his hussies. Husband? Yagami-kun, something you want to tell me? Honey, let's hear it. Explain this to me right now, you jerk. Should I signal to Mafuyu that I'm undercover? Or would Naoko catch on? She probably would. What should I say Mafuyu is to me? She's made a mistake. I'm not Yagami. Yeah, but... Ma'am, can't you see we're in the middle of a meal here? Now, would you please leave us and be until later? Mafuyu, tell me you got that. I see. If that's how you're going to act, so be it. She didn't get it. She's drunker than you. I want a divorce. What? That woman from earlier. She's your side piece, isn't she? That's who you were seeing, right? I bet she's a new flight attendant. No, she's not. I'm going home. Wait a minute. I'll explain everything. Explain what? I need something to fix this. Anything. Huh? This logo looks familiar. It's a recent date and time. She mentioned seeing him shopping with a flight attendant, so it's possibly that. I can prove I'm not having an affair, Naoko. This is such an odd thing. Wait, showing her that right now wouldn't prove her husband isn't having an affair. I need something that'll prove Tatsuro-san has an alibi for when she thinks... Yeah. I'd like you to look at this. This proves I'm not having an affair, doesn't it? I'm not in an affair, does it? It does? I'm not so sure, Buster. Oh, maybe I've got that wrong. Right. Really? This looks like scratch paper, but it's actually a receipt. Oh, it's the back of a receipt. I didn't know which receipt it meant. See the date? That's the day you saw me shopping with that girl. True, but what does that prove? Don't you see? Here's the store we shopped at. Yeah, it's a luxury store. You're spending your hard-earned money to get in her pants. Here. Happy birthday. Huh? The truth is, I needed a lady's opinion on what kind of present to get you. I don't really know what the ladies are into these days, so... Really? I'm sorry. I wanted it to be a surprise. You got me a birthday present? Oh, honey, how many years has it been since you've done that? I don't know, actually, but I think it means our love is real. It's true, my love. You're the only one I ever loved, and the only one I'll ever love until I die. Hey. Huh? Why do I suddenly have two husbands? Oh, crap. I think I'm... Oh, no. Naoko? I think that might have been a bit too much to handle. Tatsuro-san, thank you. Wow, she is fast asleep.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, thank you so much. You really went the extra mile for a complete stranger. It was interesting, but I hope you'll talk it out more when she wakes up. Yeah, I plan on it. I've been putting my work above my marriage, and I see that now. But thanks to you, I think my wife's birthday turned into a great anniversary for us. Glad to hear it. I wish you and Naoko a long happiness, Tatsuro-san.
Hi.
Yes, tonight I will make it up to her. Thanks again. Oh crap, I forgot about Mafuyu. Now I'm the one in hot water. I better message her. Sorry about earlier, Mafuyu. I was undercover and I said some things I shouldn't have. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have known better. I hope I didn't mess anything up for you. Okay. 80,000 yen, though. That's a plus. Alright, so... we may as well fight one of them.
Fine. Fight one of them so Kim doesn't get angry at me. Because that's really the... hold on. Because that's really the major consequence of not fighting K-Hing members is just... Apparently Kim gets angry at you for some reason. Or he gets...
Really, guys?
Well, not for some reason. It's just... He just gets mad, or he just explains, like, it was awful. One of them held me down and farted something fierce at me. Wow, with this new, with the new enhanced finishing combo string, I've been getting a lot more EX bar.
What a waste.
All right, next. And again, NPCs that I've been friends with are not exactly contributing to the gameplay. All right. So now, that's just the guy over here we'll fight.
Really, guys?
There. I'm guessing this is one of the new ones that we introduced. Yep. Instead of squashing on the ground, they give me a nice big reward. All right. Is that Kaiji Tang? I think it is. Like, I thought I could hear the recognition in the voice. Is that a Tonfa? Ooh! Cool.
You're toast! You crossed the line!
Ow. Yeah, I think this is Kaiji Tang. There we go.
What a waste.
All right. Well, let's go eat some food and then we'll save, and that's where we'll probably stop because we're now at the 4-hour mark and we made a lot of progress. We got to the next chapter. We have some updated stuff regarding the Shintani situation, and Ayabe's now a suspect, so that's fun. Wee! 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 Hold on, can I...
Warm this up for me.
Oh my god! So I can do that!
Really, guys?
One of the funniest ones in the game. Alright. Wonderful. That was fucking beautiful. Okay. Oh, it's this guy. Hey there. Excuse me, sir. Oh, Fujimori-san. You can call me Yagami, by the way. Yagami-san, then. Has Quickstarter been useful to you?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's especially nice to see the campaign you've invested in finally reach its goal. Exactly.
A lot of people out there are full of amazing ideas, but since they're low on funding, they can't make them happen. But with a single app, they can gather funds more easily, which gives them a greater opportunity to succeed. Also, it helps people experiment with their creativity, which is sorely lacking in many of the larger companies. And personally, I believe that putting innovators in touch with investors can help make the world a better place. I respect that. It's good to help people accomplish their dreams. All I'm really doing is returning the favor that crowdfunding helped me achieve. What goes around comes around, huh? I appreciate that. Not just your time, but also your consideration. May we meet again on the road to success. All right. Let's eat, save, and then we're done for the night. Let's have a mackerel and a draft beer and ice brulee, low sugar vanilla dessert. I have never heard of an ice brulee. Cutlet, stirred fried. Yeah, there we go. Kyoho grape salad. Kyoho? What's Kyoho?
Good stuff.
Oh, it's a type of grape. Is it only from Japan? Kyoho grapes are a box grape cross-popular in East Asia. The fruits are blackish and purple, almost black, with large seeds and... Oh, these things look huge. Holy shit. Wow. Those things are big.
Back to it.
Wow. God, having some wine from those kind of grapes looks kind of neat. All right, but that's where we're gonna stop for now. We've made a good amount of progress, I'd say. We got ourselves to chapter 8. We took care of some side missions. We got to see another side of Kaito, which was fun. And yeah, overall, really good time. Hopefully we can continue this more later. Yeah, thank you all for joining me tonight. It's been really fun. This game, I'll say this game definitely has a lot of points to it that really make it stand out, but I don't know. Again, I've been collecting my thoughts of the game as I've been going through it, and since we are over the halfway mark now with it, I've got some conclusions about it that I've thought on more and more as I've kept going and experiencing it. Like, this game's not bad, it's just... I'll explain it when I'm finished with it, but I did have fun, though. I did have fun tonight, so hopefully you all had fun, too. Thank you all for joining me, whether you lurked or chatted or what have you. And if you're seeing this on YouTube, hi, YouTube. Thanks for sticking around. And if you want to see when I do these streams live, be sure to follow me on my socials. I've mostly been posting when I go live on Blue Sky and Tumblr, but I'm also using the YouTube community tab to indicate when I'm going live as well. So there's that. Besides that, there's not really any other major updates as far as the schedule is concerned. If there are, I'll make sure to let you all know. But yeah, besides that, hopefully you all have a good rest of your time zone whenever you're seeing this. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Take care, everybody. Be good out there. Bye.